Good morning and welcome back to the PPL. This is event 3 from the Barnes Tennis Center in sunny San Diego, California. We've arrived to the final day of this beautiful event, and that means today we hand out the silverware. Today we determine who will win event 3 of the Pro Padel League event 3. First though, before we get to that final, we have to decide who will take third place. It goes between the Flow Rider Goats and the Cancun Waves. Not only are they fighting for third place, but in the case of the Cancun Waves, they are fighting also to play in that PPL Cup final come November. They have to win today to qualify for said event in November. My name is Nicholas Corliss, and for everyone, good morning from the Barnes Tennis Center. Alongside me still, Ceci Reiter. Ceci, buenos dias. Like I said, a lot in play, especially for Cancun, but Flow Rider also are playing for being the third seed in the season standings. But for Cancun today, it is win or don't go to New York in November.
Yes, Nico. Hello. Good morning, everyone. As you said, for the Cancunis today, the last chance they get to secure their spot in the final cup. Only 2 teams from the 10 teams competing will be out of that final cup, and Cancun are, of course, willing of getting today their chance to travel to New York.
Yeah. If it's not Cancun, it will be the Houston Vault. So Houston will be tremendous fans of the Flow Rider Goats today. But before we get in any of that, let's see how the format works of the PPL. We've got a little video for you.
Event 3 of the Pro Padel League 2024 will be held in San Diego, California, and will have the following format. 10 teams were split into 2 groups of 5 teams, and each team will play every team in the group once. The tournament will last 7 days, where the teams are guaranteed 4 matches during the first 5 days of competition in their round-robin pool play. Each team has 1 rest day. Each match includes a men's double, a women's double, and a mixed double. The format of the men's and women's doubles matches will be best of 3 sets with golden point and a super tiebreak to 10 points in the 3rd set. On the other hand, the mixed doubles will be played regardless of the result of the men's and women's doubles, and will be played to 1 set with golden point and a super tiebreak to 10 at 6-6. The top 2 teams from each group advance to the semifinals. The winners of the semifinals will play in the final, and the losing teams will play for 3rd and 4th place.
There you go. That's how the format works, and this is how the tiebreaker scenarios work, and that goes for both in the groups like we had this week and also on the overall season. So first, obviously, head-to-head, then match differential if the head-to-head is tied, and then set differential, game differential, and if it comes down to it, which it won't in any case, but there is a coin toss in place, but that's not happened just yet. Here is how the 2 groups have finished up here in San Diego, starting with the white group, Group A, where the Flow Rider Goats swept it, taking a 4-0. And curiously, both of these teams that are playing for 3rd and 4th place swept their groups. They won it 4-0, but then couldn't win in the semifinals. Las Vegas smashed there in 2nd place with a 3-1 record. And as you can see in the other group, Cancun Waves winning 4-0. The New York Atlantics barely got into the semifinals, but then came back in that semifinal against Cancun to qualify for today's final. So an incredible story for the New York Atlantics, and that just proves to you, Ceci, that that even though you win your group and you have all the good vibes in the world, it doesn't mean anything, because both of these clubs, they thought they had everything going for them, and then just like that they were knocked out.
Yes, being the favorite and winning your group doesn't secure your spot in the final. No, yesterday we saw that the 2 favorites group, the 2 top contenders that we were supposed to be today fighting for the title, the way they were defeated. No, so we have seen that the Flow Rider Goats were unbeaten till yesterday. Also the Cancun Waves, and now they are battling for the 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, here is some of the stuff that we saw yesterday, that road to the final. New York actually went down a game yesterday. against the Flow Rider Goats. Aranza Osoro and Yema Triay taking that first game, that first point for the Goats, but then back came New York, winning 2 games in a row and finally taking it in that mixed double. As for the case for the Las Vegas Smash against the Cancun Waves, it was a clean sweep. It was 2-0. So for Vegas, it's been very much a positive week. Lost just the 1 series throughout the week, but they still had a 3-1 record, and now are standing in the final. Of course, Las Vegas as well, the defending champions of the PPL entirely. They were the PPL Cup final champs last year, which was also played here in San Diego, by the way. And now they're standing in yet another final. But for Ale Salazar and for Veronica Virceda, they had a perfect record. They were 4-0, but then yesterday they were suddenly met by an incredible Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, who beat them in straight sets.
Yes, it was very surprising because Ale Salazar and Vero Virceda, they have had a great week with a very solid performance in all their matches, and they were supposed to win that point for the Cancun Waves. No, that was the key point, because we know that Las Vegas match were the favorites in the male match.
Yeah.
And yesterday, of course, we saw the best version of Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso in the semifinals in the crucial moment for their team. They were they controlled the game from the beginning to the end. No, they were very superior, and for me it was a very deserved victory.
This is quite relevant for today, the point total. So the champions today get 1,500 points. The runners-up get 1,275 points. Then 900 for the third and 675 for the fourth. So for Cancun, they need to get all 900 of those points to qualify for the PPL Cup final. If they don't get third, it will be the Houston Volts who qualify rather than the Cancun Waves. And for the Flow Rider Goats, well, they're already qualified for that PPL Cup final, but they would pip. They would go up to third place. They would overtake the Miami Paddle Club if they win today, which is also quite relevant for seeding for that PPL Cup final.
Of course, Nico, but I think that all the pressure is today put on Cancun Wave side. If they don't get this third place, they won't be in New York. They won't be in the final cap, and their goal this week was securing that spot for their team. So the Mexican team is today against the ropes. This is the last bullet they have to get that spot in the final cup.
How important then is it for Alejandra Salazar and Vero Vicera to win this first match? We've said it all week that they are sort of the banker for Cancun. They are the winning team of Cancun. So how important will it be for them that they get off to a winning start? Yesterday, they were suddenly met by Ortega and Alonso, and it was an incredible match from those two Spaniards. But we've seen Sanya Gutierrez and Teo Zapata sometimes not really getting things going. They are 2-3, which is a negative record, while Salazar and Viceda are 4-1, only losing yesterday, but apart from that, being incredibly reliable.
Yes, but today they have a really tough challenge because they are facing Gemma Triay and Aranza Osoro. And yesterday we saw especially a great Aranza Osoro who showed a consistency and an effectiveness that is not so usual in her. No, she was the MVP of the match, and if today she can replay the same performance, Alejandra will have many problems in that cross-court battle with her. So it's not the same match. It's true that Alejandra Salazar and Vero Virceda, they have had a great week, but today for me it's the toughest match of for them.
And absolutely, all World Paddle Tour fans will know as well that Alejandra Salazar and Yema Triay are, of course, former partners as well, as we start just analyzing the Flow Rider Goats and what they have done in this week. Salazar and Triay, of course, back-to-back numbers one of the world. They're standing next to each other on the court as throughout warm-ups, as they've done for many years. But for the Goats, for Yema Triay and for Aranza Osoro, they were beaten once by Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria. But overall, I think Osoro and Triay, albeit unlikely, they formed a good couple.
Yes, we have been speaking all week about that. Gemma is not used to play next to a partner with the characteristics of Aranza Osoro, no? Because Aranza is not the kind of player that likes defending, likes covering the middle in the back. She's mostly likes to play in the net and going for quick transitions. She's the kind of player that likes to open angles all the time, and that's why sometimes she can commit many mistakes and perhaps not have the consistency to win this kind of matches, no?
Yeah, Aranza Osoro capable of doing the best shots and the best points you've ever seen, but also capable of a lot of unforced errors, like you said. But Yema, that stabilizing factor almost for the Flow Rider Goats, and that then is the matchup for 3rd and 4th place, which again will be the first match that we have out on court. And not before 2 p.m. we'll have the final to determine who will take all 1,500 points, and of course the honor of winning event 3 of the PPL in the 2024 season. The Las Vegas Smash are the champions. They are the reigning champions here. They are taking on the New York Atlantics. It's an unlikely matchup, but a good one and a very interesting one to analyze. Las Vegas, I think, will fancy their chances in this one.
Yes, it's a very tight final. No, it's difficult to predict who is gonna to take the title home, but. For me, I think that we will need the mixed double game to define the champion today, because in the papers, perhaps the Las Vegas Smash are the favorites in the female match, and we have seen yesterday that Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Chingoto made a great win, so perhaps they are the favorites in the male match. But we have to say that since Pablo Cardona joined this week Gonzalo Alfonso, they have been unbeaten, Nico.
Yeah, Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona have formed an excellent couple, and I think especially Gonzalo Alfonso has turned out to be one of the MVPs of this entire week since he came over, almost directly from Marbella, was almost traveling for 24 hours to get here, got straight off the plane to the club and just started winning. Incredible stuff from Gonzalo Alfonso, the Argentinian, proving huge for the Smash.
Yes, Gonzalo Alfonso has been, of course, a great reinforcement for his team. And going again, if we finally had that mixed double game, the chemistry that Gonzalo Alfonso has with Marta Ortega could be lethal in that definition, no? Because they have shown and they have proved many times that they feel really comfortable playing together.
Yeah, is that the key then perhaps for Vegas, that the ace up their sleeve almost for Vegas, that Ortega and Alfonso in that mixed double have proven to be excellent? Well, we'll analyze a little bit of that more later. Here is from yesterday some of the stats that we see. Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso, of course, who beat Teo Zapata and Sanyo Gutierrez. And the distance covered, especially by Pablo Cardona, is excellent. Even though Gonzalo Alfonso saw more of the ball, Cardona with a lot more distance covered.
Yes, I think that Pablo perhaps covers more court because he's a lefty, he's taller, and he's supposed not to cover more the middle of the court.
Great stuff then, and here is some of the clips we have from the men's side of New York. Fede Chingoto and Lucas Campagnolo. Well, they've not been unbeatable, shall we say. They are very much up and down, but yesterday they managed to overcome the Flow Rider Goats in that super tiebreak, winning by 10-2 after winning the second set 6-2 as well against Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijo. Fede Chingoto then sometimes playing from the left, sometimes playing on the right, and it's almost like they don't really know what their best position is sometimes, say Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Chingoto.
Yesterday they made a great comeback because in the first set we have seen a great version of Martín Dineno, no? But finally they decided to change Fede to the left side of court, and I think that that's the best combination for them, because Fede has a lot of talent. Despite he's not an specialist playing in the left side, he has shown many times, especially alongside Martín Dineno in that Buster final of 2022, that he can play everywhere he wants. No? And I think that Lucas Campagnolo felt more comfortable yesterday playing on the right side, so we don't know how they will start today the final.
Yeah, Fede Cingotto playing back-to-back games yesterday as well, which I think is quite relevant. Cingotto first playing the men's double and then also the mixed double. And here, as you can see, Fede Cingotto covering over 4 kilometers just in the men's game. And then afterwards, he had to play the mixed double as well, where he was running all over the shop as usual. Fede Cingotto and Lucas Campagnolo, two extremely active players. And by the way, these stats are an AI functionality that that provides us immersive data during all of the matches here at the PPL Event 3. It's a pilot program we are running this week, and if you want to see details for all the other matches that have been played throughout Event 3 at the Barnes Tennis Center here, just go to propadelleague.com and find it there. It's very, very interesting to see all the insight it provides us. But there you go then, Fede Cingotto. Let's hope that he's recovered well, Ceci, because yesterday, like we can see here, 4.2 kilometers covered in just the men's game. Then also with Virginia Riera, he wanted to play almost every ball. Let's hope he slept well, because today he'll have another tough task coming up later.
Yes, he is a young player, so I guess that he is absolutely recovered from yesterday's effort. These metrics that we were seeing are very interesting, especially for the coaches, no? Because you can see how the games goes, no? This kind of data, how many balls have any player, the distance, cover. You can see the styles of playing, no? Fede, we could see actually on screen that he was running from one side to the other one, covering all the gaps in the court, and that's the number, no? The more than 4 kilometers run.
Yeah, even Fede Cingotto was showing signs of fatigue by the end of that mixed double with Virginia Riera, and that's saying something, because Fede Cingotto is usually someone who can run for days. That just tells you how much this means to him, how much he wants to win for the New York Atlantics. Winning alongside Virginia Riera 7-5 against Pablo Lima and Gematriai. And again, Cingotto and Campagnolo overcoming that deficit against the Flow Rider Goats against Martini Neno and Pablo Lijo. First losing that tiebreak, then winning the second set 6-2, and then winning the super tiebreak by 10-2. Those are the type of games you want to win, don't you? It just that's the win, as we always say, that counts for 3 wins almost, in terms of confidence and in terms of believing in yourself.
Yes, making a comeback like they did yesterday gives you a lot of confidence, especially that victory that you need to work for. It's gorgeous for a player, no? Because you go to sleep knowing that you left everything you got and you got the victory, you got the reward.
Yeah, and for Martini Neno and Pablo Lijo then on the other side, so for the Cancun Waves, they, excuse me, for Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata, of course, of the Cancun Waves. They, like we said, 2 and 3 throughout the week. Zapata and Sanyo sometimes not really clicking, sometimes clicking tremendously. Today, most likely they will have to close out this series, or at least they'll have to win, as they've only done 2 of 5 times. Is that perhaps the most difficult match of the lot? Is that perhaps the match where one team is the biggest favorite over the other, the one of Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso against Sanyo and Teo, or do you think one of the other matches is that?
I think that's a tricky question. I think that the key of this series will be the female match, Nico, not the male match. In the male match, I see that the clear favorite for me is Las Vegas Smash. So that's why the performance of Salazar and Birceda against Triay and Osoro will be crucial for the Cancun Waves. If they start losing the first match of the series, they will be with a step out of the final cup.
Yeah, absolutely. Alejandra Salazar and Yema Triay then, like I said, #1s together for 2 years in a row. I think they played for 3.5 years, or 2.5 years anyway, before Alejandra Salazar got injured. Then Yema Triay first temporarily started playing with Marta Ortega, and then suddenly, surprisingly to all of us, that temporary replacement turned into a permanent one. Yema Triay left Alejandra Salazar for Marta Ortega. Do you think that Alejandra Salazar has that sort of filed away in her head and wants to beat Yema Triay more than anything else in the world right now?
You are telling me that she wants revenge. No, I don't think so. I think that that kind of stuff is usual for us in the professional tour. We know that we have to change partners all the time. This is a special sport because it's a team sport, but with an individual spirit, no? So we are used to that kind of changes.
I think we can get proceedings started here. Let's cross over courtside and meet the players for this match for third place in San Diego.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Pro Padel League, welcome to the PPL. Today is the finals day, but before you will enjoy an amazing battle for the third and fourth place. Please help me welcome the Florida Goats and the Cancun Waves. First, the girls of the Cancun Waves, Alejandra Salazar and Vero Virceda from Spain. And the men of Cancun Waves, Teo Zapata from Spain and Daniel Sancho Gutierrez from Argentina. The women of Florida Goat, Aranza Zuosoro from Argentina and Gemma Triae from Spain. And the men of Florida Goat, Pablo Lijo from Spain and Martín Dineno from Argentina. Enjoy the game.
There you go. Those are the players that will battle it out for third place then here at the Barnes Tennis Center here in San Diego. We start off as usual with the women's doubles, then we play the men's doubles, and if necessary, we'll have the mixed double as well. If it is 2-0, we won't play the mixed double, of course, because the series would be over, but if it is tied by 1 game apiece, so should we say, for example, that Cancun wins the first and Florida wins the second, or the other way around, we will play the mixed double, which is a single set with a super tie break if it is needed. So if that single set ends 6-6, we play, rather than a normal tie break, we play a super tie break, so to 10 rather than to 7. And it would be Ale Salazar and Teo Zapata against Gemma Triay and Pablo Lima. The Flowrider Goats have opted for that strategy, to use a new player entirely for that mixed double. Someone, of course, who won't be exhausted, but who will be cold. It's kind of a rest versus rust debate there for the Flowrider Goats. But what a luxury it is to have someone like Pablo Lima and Mapi Sanchez Aieto on the substitution bench, of the very best players to ever pick up a racket, sitting there as reserves for the Goats. And the advantage that Cancun will have, especially in this women's matchup, Ceci, something we've been saying all week, is that Salazar and Virceda have played together competitively in Premier Padel as well for a couple of tournaments, so they know each other quite well. They've trained together, and that in an event like this can prove very, very valuable.
Absolutely. In this kind of matches of team competitions, having a couple in your team that is used to play together, it's an advantage. But we have seen that Gemma and Aranza, as long the week was going on, they have been getting better feelings playing together. No, yesterday we saw, for me, the best match from them, and that's why they will. Ale will have to be a little bit careful in that cross court with Aranza. No, perhaps that could be the key of this match. Alejandra is supposed to take control of the game, and trying to avoid Aranza's angle, trying to close the gaps, and give him the consistency that Vero Virceda needs to play freely in the attack.
Absolutely. Just to give people an idea, Alejandra Salazar and Gemma Triay. Here is Salazar warming herself up from Madrid, of course, from Spain. Salazar and Gematriai played for 2.5 seasons, and they won 23 titles together. Unbelievable stuff, winning 8 in the 2021 season. They won 12 titles in the 2022 season, which at the time was a brand new record before it was beaten the next year by Paulo José María and Ari Sanchez. But Ale Salazar and Gematriai, when they played together, was, I think, fair to say, one of the most dominant couples we had ever seen. 23 titles in 2 seasons. That is incredible going. That is basically winning half of the tournaments available to you, which takes some doing, and that just tells you for both Salazar and for Gematriai, who's in your picture here, the woman from Menorca in Spain, just how consistent they are. Not just how good Gematriai and Alejandra Salazar are, but how consistent they are as well. Like we said yesterday, when they play a bad game, you still get a 7 out of 10 from the both of them. But before we go any further, let's go courtside and hear from some of the coaches, starting with Cancún.
Bueno, pues Miguel Vita, aquí estamos con él, es el entrenador de Cancún Waves. Miguel, muy buenos días. Hoy os estáis jugando lo que puede ser la plaza del máster final. ¿Cómo ves a tu equipo? Y aquí los tienes, tanto a los chicos como a las chicas. Muy buenas.
Totalmente, bueno, muy buenas, muchas gracias. Estamos encantados de estar aquí. La verdad es que nos gusta mucho el formato de competición por equipos. Estamos disfrutando toda la semana de unos enfrentamientos bastante duros y hemos conseguido hacerlo bastante bien. Ayer tuvimos ahí un poquito de apuros, pero venimos con muchas ganas y con mucha hambre de clasificarnos, así que vamos con todo. Tenemos todo muy preparado y vamos a muerte.
Lo tenéis, ¿eh?
Lo tenemos, vamos a hacerlo.
Muchas gracias, Miguel. Gracias.
Gracias. Un saludo, chicos.
Miguel Vita, entrenador de Cancún Waves.
There you go. Miguel Vita, the coach of the Cancun Waves, who admits that yesterday they gave it their all and they had to leave it all out there. And of course, they will be spent, but they have to go again. You have to leave that in the past and continue to the present. And then not let that head drop you. Well, you barely have time to let your head drop because you have to compete the very next day. Now the coach of the Flowrider Goats is Jorge Martinez. He's standing by courtside. Let's hear from him as well.
Jorge Martínez, el entrenador de Flowrider Goats, toda una vida dedicada al pádel. Jorge, ¿cómo estás aquí en San Diego? ¿Cómo ves a tu equipo? Hoy que os jugáis la tercera y cuarta plaza. Muy buenas.
Muy buenas. Pues bien, estamos contentos de estar aquí. El torneo ha salido muy bien. Estamos haciendo, yo creo que un buen nivel de pádel. Todos los partidos, los enfrentamientos han sido muy igualados. Así que estamos contentos. Nos hubiera gustado ganar ayer. Estuvimos cerquita, pero vamos a dar ahora 100%.
¿Se decide en el dobles mixto también como ayer?
Pues está muy igualado, ¿eh? Puede pasar cualquier cosa. Puede que sí, puede que sí.
Las palabras de Jorge Martínez. Gracias, Jorge. Suerte.
Gracias a ti.
Jorge Martínez, el entrenador de Flowrider Goats.
I don't know really if getting to the mixed double could be a good news, no, for the Florida Goats, because yesterday we saw that perhaps Lima and Gemma were not playing good at all together, no? I felt that Gemma was not comfortable at all in that mixed double match. And also, I was talking before with the Cancun Waves coach, and he confessed that they were really surprised by the level of Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. No, they said we expect them to play well, but yesterday they dominated the game in a way we weren't expecting, no, to do it.
Now, Alejandra Alonso, Marta Ortega suddenly absolutely ran out victorious against Ale Salazar and Vera Vicera. It was 6-3 and 6-3. And remember, in that second set, Salazar and Vicera started 3-0 up with service, so they broke twice in a row after losing the first set. But then suddenly, Alonso and Ortega won 6 games in a row. Incredible stuff for them to come back like that. 3 breaks in a row from Alonso and Ortega, who showed us their best version when it mattered most for the Las Vegas smash. Ale Salazar and Gematriai warming each other up here, rolling back the years.
Yeah, they know each other Very well,
Yeah.
Nico. So it will be also a beautiful battle in that parallel.
Absolutely. Yeah, when you play together for as long as they have, for 2.5 years, they always say you see your partner, your paddle partner, more than your family or your boyfriend or your girlfriend, whoever. So you form a very tight. It's a very intense relationship, isn't it? Because you're on top of each other the whole day. You're training, you're eating, you're having breakfast, you're sleeping, all in the same space almost. These are very intense relationships indeed. Salazar and Triay, I'm sure, will have the utmost respect for one another as well.
That's why having chemistry with your partner, it's 100% crucial.
Yeah, you need to get along. You don't need to be best friends, of course, but you need to have a sort of a paddling chemistry at least, which is something. Let's cross over courtside again.
Please rise for the national anthem. San Diego has a proud tradition of being a Navy and Marine town, and we are honored to have with us today to sing the national anthem representing the United States Navy from the USS Makin Island, CS2 Taniqua Bernal.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A lovely rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner, the national anthem of the United States of America. Lovely the way that Taniqua Bernal sung that one, and we thank her for her service as well. So now, let's get to the paddle. Let's get to this matchup for third place between Arantxa Osoro and Gemma Triay on one hand, and on the other, Alejandra Salazar and Verónica Virceda.
So this is it for the Cancun Waves. They have to win today.
Thank you.
The goats will be the ones starting with the serve.
Well brought down by Vera Virceda. Yeah, playing a cross court with Virceda. Smash from Aranza Osoro. It's a good one. It's a great one for the Flow Rider Goats.
Aranza started the match very aggressive. Beautiful bajada from the Argentina.
Aranza Osoro fizzes it down through the middle.
It seems like she started the game with the same feelings that yesterday. (30-15). Good love from Aranza to the corner. Now trying with the bajada.
Triay. Cross court, Triay. Sort of a smash, but has a lot of rebound on it. Aranza Osoro trying to accelerate there, but only finding the nets. Triay does not get it out of the cage, but it's a great smash nonetheless from Yema Triay.
(40-30) for the Goats. They are playing more lobs to Bero's corner. Now that ball is out of the cage.
Another smash from Yema Triay to add to the collection. Two great hits from Yema Triay then to start off the match. And it's 1-0 to Flow Rider. Again, there's not as much at stake for the Flow Rider Goats today, but if they win, not only do they eliminate the Cancun Waves from the PPL Cup final, but they also jump up to third place in the standings. They would overtake Miami Padel Club.
So every single point counts, Nico. You are playing here in San Diego, but with an eye on the ranking, with an eye on the cup final. Great counter-attack from Osoro and Triay. Osoro with another winner. 3 winners for her. Alejandra with the volley. Now trying with the bajada. Well blocked by Osoro again. Now the mistake from Gemma.
Nice passing shot. You said that. Triay got to that one, but she won't get to the follow-up volley from Vero Virceda.
Well played by Vero, looking that as tricky rebound off defense. The lob out from Gemma in the return. Another unforced error. (40-15). Now that forehand crashes the net, and it's game for the Cancun Waves.
1-1 then. They equalize the Waves.
Beautiful angle, that bajada from Salazar. Aranza was going to the middle. Love 15. Another great attack from Virceda now, getting the better of Gemma Triay in that corner. It's love 30. Second serve. Gemma defending in the back. Virceda with the Víbora. Now Gemma insisting with the love. In the net. Virceda counter-attacking from the back. And that ball is out.
Nicely done by Aranza Osoro. Little sort of jumping smash there almost from Osoro. It sat up so awkwardly for Salazar.
15-30.
¿Dónde, Gemma?
Nice block from Gemma. And now Aranza again pulling the trigger.
Aranza Osoro feeling it right now, getting it back to 30-0.
5 winners from Aranza in this beginning of the match. All. Gemma with the rulo, well defended by Salazar. Now the reflection off the net.
First break points of the match then.
Good block from Aranza. That ball stays
nicely
in.
done from Aranza Osorio. Beautiful execution. Salazar will receive the goal point, of course. She loves taking on the responsibility. Osorio off the mark. So the first break of the match goes to the Cancun Waves. Cancun need to win today, like we said, to qualify for the PPL Cup final. Gemma Triay. That smash off the mark, so it's advantage Waves.
Pero no a la ligera, o sea, pensártelo un poquito, o sea, que tires firme por abajo para que te llegue bien la bola y al final, cuando te encuentres bien para tirarle, le tiras, ¿vale? Y luego nos han dado 2 puntos bastante importantes y bastante buenos. El que tú hayas jugado varias veces en paralelo con Gemma, la está fijando.
Se queda atrás en la bajada, entonces muy atentas, porque no nos conviene que volee Gema ahí. Vale. Vamos paralelo, nos cantamos rápido.
Eso es. Y siempre
Aranza
que puedas
atrás.
tirar el globito ahí a
ahí.
Aranza.
Vale. Y bajadita normal y caminamos. Venga, máquina, aplastadita. Dale. Y ganamos red. Vamos. Venga,
Vamos, chicas.
Verónica Licera,
Cancun Waves serving to consolidate the break. The return from Aranza is out, so it's 15 love, easy point. Gemma with the love, Pirceda with the smash. The ball stayed in. Aranza playing cross court with Salazar now. Pirceda trying to surprise Gemma, but Gemma was just standing there, and the surprise was for Alejandra Salazar. Beautiful drop shot from Alejandra, well covered by Aranza. Pirceda. And Aranza could not put that ball in. It's 40 love.
Yeah, now they confirm their break 3-1, and Cancun loving life so far here on a Sunday.
Pirceda with the love, trying to play in that parallel with Aranza. Aranza accepts the battle.
Oh, they left it for one another. Salazar and Viseda.
Some lack of communication there. Gemma attacking with the volley, now with the bajada. Well blocked by Salazar. Viseda again. And now the mistake from Salazar in the net. It's 30 love for the goats. For love, easy game of service for the Florida. For 15. Aranza playing the bandeja to the middle.
Oh, Salazar tried it there, but it just did not quite come off for Ale Salazar. But they still are out in front, are the Cancun Waves. 3-2 with Salazar's service.
Repite el globo un poco más sobre esta, cuando la tengas y la bajamos, la bajas sobre izquierdas, mientras tanto tranquilidad, vuelve con el paralelo, ¿de acuerdo?
Yo voy a defender un poquito más. Me encuentro más cómoda, me estoy adelantando, me quedo un paso delante de la línea y ahí Ale mejor que yo. Entonces, yo le voy a defender un poco más, voy a aguantar un poco más y a la que vea clara que la pase me voy. O si la pasa, Vero.
Lo único que cuando estás defendiendo, que me estás diciendo vení, como que quieres que me quede atrás, ¿yo? ¿También?
Porque se me complica. Cuando se me complica yo te llamo, voy a hacer lo que vos quieras, pero que sepas que la pelota se me está enredando.
Vale.
Que te puedo cagar ahí.
Igualmente, ¿se te complica? ¿Tiras paralelo y chao?
Sí, pero por ahí se me engancha mucho.
Perfecto.
Entonces prefiero avisarte.
Para saber yo también, para... No, está claro.
Chicas.
So the Cancun Waves will serve again to keep the distance, keep the advantage they got. $15 love. Nice drop shot from Salazar. Beautiful stuff from the player born in Madrid. Gemma with the love.
And again, just to clear things up, we have been doing it almost every day, but we obviously know that the state is called Florida and not Florida, but the team is called Florida. There's a W in there. Team owned by Daddy Yankee, the king of reggaeton.
Nice counter attack now from Osoro.
Or return from Aranza Osorio. Take off the back roll from Virceda is lifted back up by Gematriai. Osorio.
Salazar with another love. This time is way out, and it's 40-all. It's a golden point. And the goats get the chance to break back.
Three all then, and we are back level. The Flow Rider Goats have broken back straight away.
Yes, great came back from Triay and Osorio. A chance that Cancun has let gone. Let's see if they will not regret then about this. Again, dominating the net.
The smash from Osorio, who made sure to play it parallel, not out of the court.
All the work now from Gematriai, putting a lot of venom in that volleys. Another good combination of volleys. Well blocked now from Triay. And that ball was in. Alejandra thought that that ball was going out. It's 30 love. From Triay now with the Chiquita, the mistake from Salazar.
Not quite there for Alejandra Salazar.
Yes, Alejandra still not playing at her level today, with some unusual mistakes. Well done then. Another great save from Gemma that could not save that last one. 40-15.
All smiles there, Gematriai, who knew she was beaten. Triay.
Good love from Triay now. Nice bajada. Sky love from Aranza Osorio. Now with the backhand. Again, playing down. This one is out.
The lob is out indeed from Aranza Osorio. Just giving Salazar and Virceda bit of a look in again. The Goats have turned it around then, a counter break, and then keeping their serve.
Yo te cierro por medio, pues si tira chiquita. Sí. Que si no vamos al globo muy jodidas.
No, el tema está en que allí se me mete para el campo de Ale. Estoy pegando así.
Por eso, más atrás. Ya, un pasito más retrasado mejor con esa bola en concreto. Bueno, te están abusando de tirar ahí el globo.
Sí, está bien.
Se nos queda el globo, ¿eh? ¿Vale?
Se nos queda el
Muy bien
globo.
tapado el centro, ¿eh? Las dos, ¿eh?
Va. Sí, boludo. Pasa que,
Con la salida de Lelo, ¿eh?
pasa que por ahí, boludo, cuando le queda por delante pienso que me va a hacer esta.
So the Cancun has lost the advantage they got, and now they are serving to tie up the things here in this first set. Great love from Gemma, well defended by Virceda. Salazar with the volley.
So that attacks, now switching directions to Triay, who flips it back across Yema. Triay, lob is up high, and now down low the smash. Again, Osorio is equal to it. Yema Triay tries and gets the drop shot to go. Beautiful execution from Yema Triay.
Yes, and what a save from Aranza Osoro. Perfectly finished by Triay with the drop shot. And it's low 15. Cancun should be really careful right now because a break could mean that the Goats will serve for the set.
Opens up the angle, flipped over by Alejandra Salazar, who needed to buy some time and can now attack Aranza Osoro. Is that going out? Yes, it is from Osoro.
Yes, good attack from Salazar to the fence. Good return from Osoro. Gemma with the love. Virceda with the bajada. Gemma couldn't block it. And it's 30-50. Now Virceda with the mistake. It's 30-all. Birseda with the Víbora. Defense from Aranza, now from Gemma. Great attack now from Birseda to get that point. It just was very crucial to get this one. It's 40-30. Another great counter-attack from Osoro, gaining the net.
Salazar went in for the kill, Alex Salazar, but into the net it goes.
And it's a golden point. The first chance for the Ghosts to take the lead in this set.
Soto just about reaches the lob. Yamatriai. And Soto wins it for the Goats. 5-3 to the Flow Rider Goats, who will serve for the set immediately now.
Perfectly read by Osoro, who saw that in the moment Vero Birseda had that ball too high in her backhand volley. She couldn't be able to attack. That's why Osoro went to the net, crossed it all over to surprise Alejandra. Perfect love from Osoro again. Once more, the Argentinian player at a tremendous level. Opening another angle. Gemma with the fake smash.
Salazar reaches. Osoro now, the bandeja is beautiful into the middle from Aranza Osoro.
Plenty of winners for Aranza. 15 love. Good return from Birseda. Now the parallel passing shot from Gemma Triay. Too much rebound. Finally will close the gap.
Birseda fires, blocked by Triay. Passing shot from Vero Birseda. Osoro clatters into the back wall, but does save. Osoro now flips it up high. Salazar claims it. High lob through the middle, it goes. Awkward one from Triay, but the smash is out entirely from Birseda. It's 40 love.
Yes, and we have the first set point of the day. The Goats are just 1 point away of closing the first set. This is, of course, no good news at all for the Cancun Waves. And they finally close the set with that amazing bajada from Gemma Triay. It's 6-3.
What a way to close out the match. They were, remember, 3-1 down in the set, and they've won 5 games in a row, the Flow Rider Goats.
Como el medio. Si tú te quedas, estás para golear. Preocúpate menos del globo. Oca.
Vamos muy
Oca,
bien,
oca, oca.
Vamos.
Si el globo va un poquito por tu hombro izquierdo, voy yo. Y si de repente no llegamos en el paralelo,
Vamos,
tenemos que
arrancamos,
bajar de
no.
pared, que nos hacen un favor.
No, boluda, pero ahí igualmente cuando va a salir de pared, ¿viste esa que nos pasó por el medio? ¿Me entendés? Es porque yo justo estaba cambiando. Yo ahí me tengo que quedar en el medio, ¿entendés? Si me pasan con un globo, y bueno, boluda, que me pasen. Y sí, no soy chingoto tampoco.
Vamos,
¿Dónde firmo, no, boluda? Claro, ¿dónde firmo? Dejate hinchar la bola.
Vamos a por ella, va. Desde el inicio, ¿eh? Muy bien, Gemma, ¿eh? Vamos de Kinga, ¿eh? Ahora.
Vamos de Kinga, ¿eh? Vamos. Se nos va el...
So the first set is over. And the Cancun Waves need an immediate reaction from Alejandra Salazar and Verónica Virceda. It didn't start well at all for the Cancun Waves. For sure, I think that the Waves, after losing their semi-final yesterday, they couldn't expect to face today the Goats, because that was a very surprising defeat from the Florida Goats against the New York Atlantics.
Absolutely. It's now Salazar has the counter-attack here, and Virceda tries to get it out of the cage, not quite. Salazar went in for the block, and Osorio just a tad too late, pulling out the racket.
Yeah, she tried to avoid putting that racket in, but she couldn't.
Wow, brilliant bajada from Gemma Triay.
30-all again. And the flow rider goes there, smelling the blood. Virceda with the smash. Good smash from her out of the cage. And it's 40-30. Cancun cannot suffer an early break here.
Oof, yeah, it went out from Yamatriai, who does Cancun a solid then. 1-0 then to the Cancun Waves. Like I said, have now lost 3 sets in a row by 6-3. Count back to yesterday.
Yamatriai with the serve. Great block from Vitseda first, then Alejandro couldn't control the second one. And it's 15-love for the goats. $15-all now. Salazar in the return with the love. Now the mistake from Osoro in the net. 15-30.
Cancun, who need a reaction in the second set, could well get one here.
Yeah, Nico, they started with the break of advantage, but since then they have gone down. And now they had the first chance to break in the second. It's 15-40. Nice volley from Salazar to defense.
3 break points then, 3 important break points. Like we said, the Cancun Waves need to win this series to qualify for the PPL Cup final. If they don't win this series, they would finish 4th, and they would finish the season, the regular season that is, with exactly the same number of points as the Houston Volts. And the Volts have the head-to-head record against the Waves. Ooh,
wow.
wheelie from Yamatriai here. Going between the legs. Up high from Osoro. Salazar calmly into the corner of her former partner Yamatriai. Awkwardly left for Vitseda. Triai with another bandeja to the middle, perhaps trying to cause some more confusion. Vitseda. Nice lob over Osoro. Excellent defense from Ale Salazar, but it sprang up over and away from Vitseda. So we're going down to the gold points, and surely it will be Salazar who will return it again.
What a save from Yamatriai.
Vitseda will return. So it's not Salazar this time.
With the bajada, well blocked by Salazar. Now Vitseda again looking for the fence. Gemma trying to anticipate. Finally that ball was out, and it's break for the Cancun Waves.
They get the advantage and they take the lead of the set, just like they did in the first. They start with advantage Cancun. Salazar lets it bounce. Has to walk over to it because the wind blew it away from her. And reset and fire. Can she do so now? Again, it sort of bounces away from Salazar and she hits it way out.
Yes, she's staring at the sun from that side of the court. That's why Arantxa is insisting with that high lobs to her corner. And it's lob 15. Now the mistake from Triay, 15-0. Beautiful attack from Salazar.
Gorgeous.
Seda, Gemma with the chiquita. And again, Alejandra having many problems with that lobs.
Not having fun out there in the sun.
It's 30-0. This one stayed in. Gemma again with the lob.
Triay over Viseda. Viseda attacking Gemma Triay. The drop shot from Vera Viseda. Passing shot from Gemma Triay. That's the block off the back wall from Vera Viseda now. Ooh, miscommunication. Osoro did not want Triay to take it off her. Oh, and the block is excellent from Ale Salazar. Gemma Triay left shrugging her shoulders.
Alejandra knew that Arantxa was going to play hard with that forehand. That's why she was just waiting to block it. And it's 40-30. And that one from Ale is way out. It's a golden point. Gemma Triay will receive it. Triay with the love again, but also blocking.
Viseda smashes and Viseda gets it to go. She saves the gold point for the Cancun Waves. They confirm their break then to Cancun, who need a comeback and who need a response, and they need it quickly.
estaba comentando Dani ahí esa y sí que me ha parecido mejor que cuando alguien tira la bandeja, que no la tira donde pareo, que no la tire sobre la lateral y que sí que se la tire sobre los pies, porque si no, se nos sale muy bien con el globo y estaba Dani muy bien.
A ver si podemos pillarla que se la saquen encima.
Eso es, y para adelante. Con calma ahí, que no te pilles, si puedes ganársela se la ganas y si no, se la pones y listo. Venga chicas, que lo vamos a ver, estáis jugando de puta madre, Estáis jugando de puta madre, muy bien, Vamos a hacerlo, Te sale, Pedrito, Te sales, te comes a la gema,
Venga, va.
Te la comes, Te la comes,
Venga, va.
Te la comes, Te la comes, Te la comes.
Apart from the tactical advices, we could listen how Miguel Vita, the coach of the Cancun Waves, was trying to give us some positive message, especially to Vero Virceda, saying you can control Gemma, you can control Gemma, repeating that phrase several times. Sort of with the smash. Well defended now from Vero. The eye with the backhand.
Soro playing with Salazar. Soro puts up the lob. And Soro sort of caught out there.
She absolutely misfired that one. And another mistake now from Gemma. It's 15:30. The Cancun going for another break.
Could double their lead here, could Cancun, if the goats are not careful.
And momentum has definitely changed from the goats to the waves. Gemma with the vibra. Osoro with the bajada. Beautiful drop shot.
A thing of beauty from Alejandra Salazar. And they now have a chance to double their lead after defending that goal point on their own service. They can now double their breaks advantage. What a turnaround.
And Salazar being a Salazar with that magic drop shot. Now the angle impossible to defend from Osoro. Still a breakpoint chance for Cancun. And the bajada from Gemma finds the net. So it's another break for the Cancun Waves. They take the lead 4-0. What a twist in this second set, Nico. Will it be enough for the Cancun to get the set?
Yeah, well, yesterday Cancun lost the first set 6-3 as well, like they've done today. And then they went 2 breaks up in the second set as well, and they still ended up losing. So they'll be extra wary.
Alejandra with the backhand volley straight out. Osorio changing the direction of the bandeja now.
Smash from Yamatriai, held by Vero Virceda. Can Salazar get to that one? Yes, she can. Osorio now tries it, and Osorio whacks it over Salazar.
And the Florida Goats trying to get at least 1 break back. Nice defense from the Cancun Waves. Instead of pushing the trigger with the Biboran, and she got the point.
Out it went. The block from Yamatriai. Sedan Salazar now trying to take care of business as well as they can.
It's 15-30. Good counter-attack from Osorio. Beautiful stuff from the Argentinian player.
Chances to counter break. First break points avoided.
Good return from Gemma, again insisting with the backhand. And they got the break. They recover one of them.
Good attack from Yamatriai to Virceda in transition, 4-1. So the Goats have 1 break back, but they still have another one to worry about after.
Las dos, ¿eh? Vamos con actitud, ¿eh? Vamos con actitud las dos, ¿eh? Quiero juntas y con actitud. ¿Va? ¿Eh? Vale, partido para trabajarlo. Hay que tirarle el globo a Vicente, hay que jugarle 5 por abajo, hay que jugarle por arriba, hay que pensar sobre esa contragolpeada.
Three breaks already in 5 games of play in the second set. The flow rider goes just getting there first after conceding 2. Yamatriai will now serve to consolidate that first break. And they'll start working from there, if you're looking at this from the goat's point of view. Of course, for the waves, just keep your serve from here on out, and you're home and dry. Forced error from Vera Viceda.
Sora now with that volley into the net. 15-all. Another one from Osoro. And it's 15-30. Triay with the drop shot, well recovered by Vero Virceda, playing the Chiquita.
Osoro. Oof, incredible block from Osoro. From Salazar's forehand there. Backhand bajada from Osoro, blocked by Virceda.
Sky love from Osoro. Vero with the bajada again. Long rally. Smash from Salazar. The Chema could not control at all. It's 15-40, and there's another chance to break for the Cancun Waves. 3 chances to get another break.
Trying to reinstate their lead. Not on the first try. Beautiful serve and volley.
Triay with the Víbora, looking for the middle. Osoro with the bajada, again trying to counter-attack too hard from her.
Lots of unforced errors this game from Osoro. We said it pre-match that she can get in a mood like this as well. As good as she can be, she also has this in her locker.
For sure, we are not now seeing the same version of her.
Virceda serves for the set.
And of course, Virceda and Salazar are noticing that Aranza is having many problems right now. She's not having a good moment. Beautiful passing shot then from Gemma.
Virceda. Looking at Triay. Middle goes. Good read from Osoro, letting it go and letting it crash on the back glass as well.
And again, Cancun having problems with their own service after breaking.
4 breaks we've had in 6 games in this set. Nice lob from Osoro.
Another, yeah, another mistake from Virceda. It's love 40. 4 chances to break back for the goats.
The positive news will be for Cancun that the goats have not held their serve throughout the entire set, in fact. Yeah, they've not held their serve since 5-3 of the last set. They get 1 break point back, 15-40.
They recover another one. It's 30-40 now.
Poor return from Arantxa Osorio.
Gemma with the bajada, that one, it's out. So it will be a golden point and also a set point for the Cancun Waves.
Yep, Cancun Waves can take this into the super tie break.
They only need 1 more point. Pirceda with the chiquita.
So attacks, is that in from Salazar? Yes, sir. Oh, and a beautiful block from Salazar that caught Osorio out in transition. So the second set goes to the Cancun Waves, and we will have a super tie break to decide who takes the first point in the series. What an incredible turnaround.
And everything is gonna be decided right now with a super tie break to 10. Here we got the stats of the second set, only 29 minutes. All the numbers pointing into Salazar and Pirceda. They absolutely dominate the second set. They got 3 break points of 7. They also won the 3 golden points that were played. Great comeback from the girls of the Mexican team, and right now they are willing to take the victory. The usual stuff will be that they target on Arantxa because she's not having a good moment now. She has committed many mistakes in the last 2 or 3 games of the match, losing all that consistency that she has shown yesterday and of course today in the first set.
Here we go then, super tie break to determine the first points.
Thank you.
Dormilona from Mare Salazar, Gematriai, great feed to get to it. Osorio flipping it up now. Salazar asking all kinds of questions with those two volleys, but good blocks. Sora just ran out of the room, but still musters a pretty good lob.
Wow, beautiful angle from Salazar. Better defense from Gemma Triay to keep that ball alive.
Soro. Nice lob over Gemma Triay, prying her away from the net. Salazar will attack this on the forehand. Soro lets it fall onto the racket of both glasses. Here's Virceda off the back wall, the lob from Aranzao Soro. And outs from Vero Virceda finally.
And now it's 1-0 for the Goats after that long rally.
You can probably hear the wind has picked up a bit here. Out it goes. Wow. Forced error from Aranzao Soro that she's not happy with.
Virceda with the Víbora. Gemma defending from her corner. Good love from her. They gain the net. Virceda. Great attack now from Virceda. Gemma Triay was in the net, was in the middle of the court actually. That dead zone that it's better not to be. Virceda again insisting, playing over Aranza. Also Salazar playing in that direction, cross court. Good response from the Argentinian player.
Appealing to the crowd, Aranzao Soro after a nice smash indeed.
This kind of winners are fuel for Aranzao Soro, who is very used to connect with the crowd. Virceda with the love again. Let's see if Gemma plays the bajada. Not. She decided to play a love.
In transition, Vero Virceda attacking Triay.
And Virceda and Salazar got the first mini break of the super tie break. They are leading 3-2. Nice chiquita from Gemma.
Smash from Gemma, but it completely gets slowed down off the back fence. Osorio with a good save. Now from the back of the court again, Aranza Osorio. Salazar attacks. And
Great.
finally, Aranza Osorio just runs out of gas.
Yes, but it was a perfect anticipation from Vero Virceda in the net. Then change the direction of her volley to that parallel. So Cancun leads 4-2. And Virceda and Salazar are really close to get the first win for their team. This could be a very important victory for the Cancun Waves. Especially knowing that in the males match, Sancho Gutierrez and Teo Zapata will have to face, wow, easy point then. I was saying that Teo and Sancho will have to face Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijó.
That is coming up after this, so stuff here from Ale Salazar, although she cut it just a tad close. So they've pulled 3 points clear. Oh, Yamatriai needs to keep her serve to pull it back to 1. Remember, this tiebreak is to 10, not to 7. Salazar. High lob from Ale Salazar. Again from Virceda now. Soro. Oh, and the unforced error now from Vero Virceda. So Triay has kept her serve, has made it 5-4.
But still a mini break off advantage for the Cancun Waves. Salazar to serve. Chiquita from Vero.
Smash from Osorio, and it's perfectly placed between Virceda and Salazar. So they have won 3 points in a row now, and we are tied at 5 points apiece.
Advantage has gone away. Nice service from Salazar. Winner with the service.
Again, so it's not a match point now as it would be in a normal tie break. We are going to 10. Soro takes it down, and Aranza Osorio gets the point to go, gets the block into the net out of Ale Salazar. So it's now 6 points apiece. And another switch of sides, of course.
Osoro again playing cross court with that volley, insisting, now changing directions. Tricky ball for Triay.
Crunch time here. Who will step up in the biggest moments of them all?
Wow.
Out from Virceda. Good stuff from Osoro, who was moving around Vera Virceda.
Yes, and that kind of passing shot that Vera could not finally block. It was a perfect shot from Osoro. 6-7.
Osoro.
Wow!
Nice drop shot, very nice drop shot indeed from Virceda. Ice in the veins of the woman from Toledo.
Huge drop shot, especially because of the moment of the match. Salazar with the bandeja to defense. Nothing to do then for Gemma Triay. And it's 8-7 for the Waves. But the Goats are going to serve.
Beautiful lob over Virceda. Yeah, he tries again. Just calmly playing with Vera Virceda. Now accelerates, blocked by Osoro. Salazar.
Beautiful.
Tried to
Forehand.
spring a surprise on Gemma Triay, and the passing shot is saved. Gemma Triay will smash, and Gemma Triay will get it to go. Beautiful combination play.
Yes, the forehand from Osoro was the key of this point of this rally, because it absolutely disarmed all the defensive effort from Vera Virceda. And the Goats tied again. All is up to 8. Wow, the reflection of the net.
Wow.
With a lot of fortune now for Salazar.
Match point then for the Cancun Waves on their own service as well. What a time to get a mini break.
Yes, and a little bit of good luck here for Salazar. Although that backhand was really good. Nine, 8.
Yeah. Need to lean on all of her match-winning experience now. Osoro. Virceda puts it deep into Osoro's territory, and ice in the veins of Arantxa Osoro to try that when you were match point down. That is incredible from Osoro.
Yes, and the facing of Gemma, no, saying she's absolutely crazy. She cannot believe what Azara has just done. She's breathing.
Yeah. Blowing raspberries there is Yamatriai. You could not believe that at all. Yeah, you need some big old you-know-whats to even attempt that, let alone pull it off.
And not only about making that shot, but in what a moment. It was match point for the Cancun Waves, and then here she comes to play that kind of winner, that kind of angle.
And then now we arrive into the territory of whoever wins this points has a match point.
And another great angle from the Viking.
Back-to-back shots this from Aranzao Soto.
And of course the crowd goes mad with her. What a moment to make this kind of winners, Nico. Gemma still is laughing because she's very surprised about these two last shots of Aranza.
She has that in her locker, Aranzao Soto.
Let's see if they can close the match. It's 10-9 for the Goats.
On the Argentinian serve. I flips it up over the head, but it won't go. 10-0 then, and another match point.
And a great response from Vero Virceda. Very brave also, the Spanish player, playing that quick smash.
Bajada is nice, Osorio. Aranzao Soto again, going through the middle. The eye puts up the lob. Salazar has a quick scan, then fires. Nice volleys. Salazar opening up an angle now on Aranzao Soto. Very cleverly played by Ale Salazar now, who returns the favor to Aranzao Soto. So it's now another match point for the Waves on their own service. Fourth match point in total, second for the Waves.
Incredible definition in this super tie break. Having both teams having many match points. And now the Cancun again with chances to get the first win.
Oh, and she had it on her racket there, did Vero Virceda. Wow, that smash would have done it, but she was too far ahead of herself there. She wasn't in control, her body wasn't in shape.
I think that she didn't move really fast. She saw that that ball was going to be easy. Also with the chiquita. Nobody wants to win this game. Oof, what a defense
shots.
from
That
Salazar.
is so cleverly done from Yamatriai. First pinning them back, then the drop shots. No chance Salazar could get anywhere near it. So now it's another match point for the Flow Rider Goats on their own service. Fifth match point in total, third for the Goats. Cancun had two previously. Eventually someone has to take one, you would think anyway.
second serve.
GI smashes it. No, but they get it anyway. It is game, set, and match for the Flow Rider Goats. They win 13-11 in the super tie break. So they keep the series alive. They take the lead in the series, actually. 6-3, 1-6, and then 13-11 in the super tie. Great resilience from the Goats, great resilience from Arantxa Osoro and Gemma Triay to take home the win for the Goats.
Not good news for the Cancun Waves, Nico. They started the series in the worst way. This is the worst scenario for them, because now all the pressure goes to Sancho Gutierrez and Teo Zapata. They now need to defeat in any way, no? Because if not, they will be out of the final cup.
Yeah, we've been saying it. Cancun needs to win this series for them to qualify for the PPL Cup final in November. And so far, they've not gotten off to a good start. It is 1-0 Flow Rider. And they've got it all to do now. All the pressure in the world rests on the shoulders of Teo Zapata and Sancho Gutierrez in the men's double. But before we talk about any of that, let's go to the Adidas smash of the match. We've seen plenty of them from both Arantxa Osoro and Gemma Triay, but this one from Triay takes the cake for the Goats, and this one wins the Adidas smash of the match. So congratulations on the win and on the little award there from Triay and Osoro. Great result then for the Flow Rider Goats. And I think the players are now ready courtside, if we can hear from them and their thoughts after what was an incredible matchup. Let's go to Javi Carrasco then courtside.
Bueno, pues son las protagonistas de este primer partido femenino. Un aplauso para Gemma Triay y para Arantxa Osoro, que se han hecho con la victoria. Un segundo set que ha tenido de todo y el super tiebreak que ha sido increíble. Cómo se ha jugado cada punto, cada batalla. Arantxa, esa pelea que te has jugado cruzadita sobre Alejandra Salazar ha sido increíble. Muy buenas.
Hola a todo el mundo, gracias por venir, como digo cada
for
día.
coming out.
Bueno, como vos bien decís, había que hacer un pasito más, tenía que intentar acompañarla un poco a Gemma. Hoy no estaba con el repertorio, pero bueno, tenía que dejarlo para lo último. Venimos de una semana muy cansadora, venimos de jugar muchos partidos. Evidentemente jugando con Gemma el juego recae sobre mí. Pero bueno, tenía que aguantar hasta lo último para sacar ahí esa bola e intentar que Gemma no se me muera de un infarto y el equipo tampoco.
Que no se muera, porque estás agotada, Gemma. Te hemos visto exhausta, luchando cada punto, cada pelota hasta el final. Ha sido un partido emocionante para la gente que lo hemos visto aquí y para la gente que estaba siguiéndolo por el YouTube. Enhorabuena, porque el pádel que se ha visto es muy bueno.
Sí, sin duda. La verdad que la vikinga es imprevisible. Creo que ha sacado ella adelante el partido con esas dos bolas del tiebreak. Así que nada, un placer de jugar con Arantxa. Es verdad que a veces el corazón no me deja, en algún momento me va a estallar, pero ella juega así, es así y es buena siendo así. Entonces tampoco tenemos que cambiarla. Felices de aportar este primer puntito contra esta pareja que es durísima, y ahora pues animar a los chicos.
Enhorabuena para las chicas de Florida, enhorabuena para Gemma Triay y para Arantxa Osoro. Se llevan el primer puntito, que no se mueva nadie porque llega el partido de los chicos.
Congratulations then to Gemma Triay and Aranzao Soro, who overcame 2 match points against the Cancun Waves to give that crucial 1-0 to the Flow Rider Goats. So now the Cancun Waves, Ceci, they are in crisis mode. All the pressure in the world on Sanya Gutierrez and Teo Zapata's shoulders.
Yes, yesterday we saw a great performance from Sancho and Teo. They play really, really well. Finally, it's true that they didn't get the victory, but their level was so good that perhaps they can dream about taking the victory today against Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijó.
That match is coming up next as we're showing you some of the highlights from what has happened just now. An incredible matchup for the neutral. A lot of highlights for us to scream about, to talk about, to analyze in a latter stage. And finally, it were the Flow Rider Goats who came home victorious again, winning 6-3 in the first set, then 6-1 in the second to the Cancun Waves, who were dominant in that second set, absolutely. But finally, the Flow Rider Goats showing all of the resilience in the world in that tiebreak, especially Aranzao Soro, a match point down with a crazy point, very high-risk shot that she got to go as well, 2 in a row. Lots of smashes as well from Gemma Triay. So, Cancun, their season is on the line next. For the Goats, they are playing for whether they finish the season as 3rd or 4th, so not as high stakes as we are looking at the match summary of what we just saw. Almost 2 hours of paddle. 8 breaks on each side in total, and just 1 more point won in the entire match by the Flow Rider Goats. It couldn't be any closer, but the Goats have taken the win. The devil is in the details. When we come back, the men's double is next. We hope you join us.
Dos minutos. Good afternoon, welcome to the second match of the draw between Cancun Waves and Flow Rider Goats. The men's match will be played With best of 3 sets, golden box system, and if there is a failed set, we declare the match tiebreaker. The balls will be changed every 9.
Welcome back to the PPL. Welcome back to the Barnes Tennis Center. It is the Cancun Waves who are fighting to keep their season alive. They take on the Flow Rider Goats. It is 1-0 Goats currently. And like we have been saying, the Cancun Waves need to win this series to qualify to the PPL Cup final in November in New York, in the Big Apple. And so far, it is not looking good for the Mexican team. So now, this man, Pablo Lijo, and his teammate Martín Dineno have the chance to close out the series and to see off Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata on the other side. My name is Nicholas Quarterson for everyone. Thank you for being with us here on the English stream of the PPL. Next to me is Ceci Reiter. And Ceci, Sanyo and Teo have it all to do now. And if we look at their record from this week, it is not promising signs for the two. But having said that, when it clicks for Sanyo and Teo, they can play incredibly well. But the problem is it just hasn't clicked enough and often enough for them.
Hello, Nico. Welcome, everyone, again. Of course, this is the last chance for the Cancun to get their spot in the final. As you said, I have no doubt that Teo and Sancho, they are capable of winning this match. They have enough talent to do it. But the results of this week haven't been the best for them. So today, of course, the challenge is huge, especially thinking about that having Martín Dineno in the other side could be really complicated, no? Let's see how Sancho can handle Martín in that cross court, and also if Teo is able to take advantage of Pablo Lijo. Pablo Lijo is supposed to be, if you see the ranking, he's the worst ranked player on the court, but in these days he has played really well alongside Martín Dineno, showing that he's also capable to play at this kind of level. So for me, it would be a very interesting matchup. The favorites for me, the Goats. Also, they are leading the series. So big problems now for the Cancun Waves. This is, of course, their last bullet. It's live or die.
Yeah. This is it for them. Just having a quick look at the FIP rankings. And indeed, Pablo Lijo is the lowest ranked player by some way. Lijo is ranked 49th currently in the male rankings of the International Padel Federation. Sanyo Gutierrez 14th. Teo Zapata 33rd. And Martín Dineno, the highest ranked of the four, is ranked 6th right now. Martín Dineno, of course, like we have been saying, one of the best players in the world, and he has been for a couple of years now. It's not all about ranking. You don't win just by being the higher ranked player. Like you said, Pablo Lijo has been in very good form this week, but something that we have noticed with Lijo is that if a match goes long, he does fade, doesn't he? It doesn't seem like he can play at his level for 2 long sets and then a super tie break. You need to sort of squeeze all the juice out of him in the first maybe set and a half.
Yes, Nico, especially with these conditions, especially with the sun, especially with the high temperature. Yesterday we saw him suffering a lot, even in the evening. No, he made a great first set. Then in the second one, I think that he was a little bit tired, and he was not moving the same way. And you know that for winning this kind of matches, you need to be at your 100% all the time, especially if you are not the best player on court, no? So you need an extra effort to keep your level all the time.
Absolutely, you do.
But for me today, Nico, will be all about Sancho Gutierrez. For me, he will be the key player.
Yeah.
If Sancho can play at his very best level, if he can defend that cross court with Dineno, if he's able to also get some winners for his team, the Cancun Waves will have many chances to win this match.
They do have chances, but like we've been saying, they will not be the favorites heading into this one because of Martin Di Neno. Yeah, that cross court between Sanyo and Di Neno will be absolutely vital here. That will prove to be the difference, whether it goes one way or the other. Sanyo Gutierrez very much capable of besting anyone. But Di Neno is such an unbelievably tough nut to crack.
Yesterday we saw also Martin Di Neno playing really great in the first set, but then in the second he had many problems. No, he wasn't at that level all the match.
Sanyo Gutierrez getting a big helping of the nets.
Momento. Play.
Beautiful change of direction from Di Neno.
Opens up his body gorgeously. Looked like he was playing across then.
No second serve.
Completely deceives his opponents.
Cancun Waves.
Easy serve game for the Cancun Waves to start us off and to get us underway in this second match. Still just settling into it.
Martin Di Neno, 2 serve. Second.
Oof, Zapata had no room to operate with, and again Del Zapata. Drop shot from Di Neno. Sanyo puts it over the Spanish Pablo Lijo. Nice drop shot from Lijo. The block is excellent. Zapata starting this match out brilliantly. Smash parallel and not blocked by Sanyo, who couldn't take the sting out of it. Neno having a bit of trouble straight away in his first serve game. Reed letting that one go. Sanyo. It's good lob from Sanyo, and now Zapata is trying to get it out of the cage, not quite. Good block from Zapata again. Theo Zapata. Dineno steps in. Sanyo cutting it close, but does keep it in. Chiquita from Sanyo Gutierrez, and he teased Pablo Lijo into the error, so we've got our first break points of the match. Two of them for the Cancun Waves. And they get it as well. Back-to-back unforced errors from Pablo Lijo. Two-nil Waves then. Good starts from the men. Looking to keep their season alive. Out now from Theo Zapata as the Goats try to respond. They do make it love 15, but already dug themselves in a bit of a hole. Drop shot from Sanyo. Lijo puts it up high. Sanyo everything in his power to retake net position. Zapata pinned back by Martin Dineno. Lijo with the bandeja. Oh, Zapata at the point one then, but couldn't execute.
Yes, I thought that he was going to play a strong smash. Of course, that Sancho knows how to defeat Martin in that cross court. No? He has done it many times.
Time. Seconds.
Bajada gorgeously placed by Pablo Lijo, so a brilliant response here from the Flow Rider Goats after going a break down, as they now have 4 chances to break right back at the Waves.
They have woken up. Good defense.
Side glass.
Perfect love from Dineno.
Wow. Dineno, unforced error, very much.
Yes, I'm not sure what he tried to do, because it was not a strike at all. Nice volley.
Going in for the kill, Martin Dineno now. Putting a lot of backspin on these volleys, and now Lijo continues. Lijo will smash, and away it goes from Theo Zapata. I'm not sure that was entirely what he meant, but it came off nonetheless. So 1 break apiece, and the Flow Rider Goats back in this thing. 2-1.
Podemos volear, nos da bien, para salir bien de globo, sabes si puede golpear bien, tú tranquilo. Sí. ¿Vale? Entra, te da bien, bajo despacito, piernas. Bien. ¿Vale? Solo al golpeo, tú un poquito más de pierna. Bien. Estás intentando buscar solo al golpeo y toca pierna. Bien. ¿Vale? Venga. Vamos. Vamos el saque ahora, ¿eh? Vamos a aprovechar, macho. Venga. Hacemos mano a mano. Sí, sí, sí. Venga. Despacito más adelante, porque son mucho medio chiquita. Tendrás a cerrarle ahí. Vamos. De momento no te da el paso, o sea, cuando la tienes abajo, te ha pillado el plan, seguir porque no está...
Tie.
Vamos, Pablo, ¿eh? Activo arriba, ¿eh? Piernas, ¿eh? Piernas para adelante,
Now, Dineno pulled the trigger, and it's a 15 love. They have recovered the break. So they are willing. Of course, the goats will try to close the series in this male match. They fully trust in Dineno and Lijo. This one was out. It's 15-all. And it's 30-15 now. The goats are fighting to take the third place of this event, while the Cancun Waves are getting out of chances to classify for the final cap. All teams want to be there. Good recover now from Lijo, and it's 40-15. Not a good smash from Teo Zapata. Easy then for Lijo. Sancho with the love. Lijo was staring at the sand.
He tried to switch things up on them, but not quite from Sancho Gutierrez. So the counter break has been confirmed. It is 2 games all.
And again, just the same story as the female match. The Cancun had started with a break of advantage in the first set. Then the goats contra break. Now that ball was out. It's 15 love for the Cancun.
About that, trying to pry open the defense of Martin Dineno, but there's no stopping Dineno when he's in this kind of mood.
Too easy for Martin. Second serve. Martin couldn't save that one, and it's 30-15. No, 30-15. $40-15 now. Love out from Dineno, and the Cancun Waves take the lead again. 3 games to 2, no breaks.
Que van a salir por abajo normalmente. Ahí nos va a quedar alguna bolita más cómoda para definir, ¿eh?
¿Cómo te digo, eh? Me gusta mucho.
Estamos pendientes ahí. La línea. Electrolito. Esa bolita ahí a la línea.
Electrolito.
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 Vamos.
Rojo o morado, depende cómo esté el tolito.
Escucha muy bien. Estés ahí aprovechando a quedarte un poquito más atrás manejando a Martín.
To serve.
Back on court, we are ready to restart the action. We are on the final day of this third event of the Pro Padel League here at the Burns Tennis Center. Now we are looking forward to know who is going to be the third and which one's gonna be the fourth of this week. $15 love for the goods. $30 love. Second service for the Neno. $30-15. Zapata with the love in that return. Awkward mistake now from the Neno. 30-all. It's not usual from him to see this kind of easy mistakes. For sure, the players start feeling tired, no? After the whole week they have played many matches, many hours on court. 40-30 now.
Yeah, there's a lot of accumulation of fatigue, especially for players who've also played the mixed double. Nice volley in the approach shot from Sanya Gutierrez. Gold points and a chance for the Waves to reopen the lead.
Yes, he took the initiative of the point with that parallel passing shot. Of course, he's the one receiving the golden point with a perfect lob. And with another great block. Theo with the smash, they got the break. Sancho doing all the effort, all the hard work of the point. And it's 4-2 for the Cancun Waves.
Zapata doing very well so far, halfway through confirming a break. Sanya. Oh, well brought down by the Neno.
Yes, really nice rulo from Martin. 30-15. Now that ball is out of the cage. Great smash from Theo. 40-15. And the game goes to the Cancun Waves. They consolidate the break and they lead 5-2 in this opening set.
Back underway, it's 5-2 Cancun, who lead by just the one break. They've already confirmed set break. Remember, it was the Waves who took the lead at 1-0, made it 2-0, but then were immediately counter-broken by the Flow Rider Goats. But now they have re-established their breaks advantage, and Martin Dineno and Pablo Lijo have it all to do. Out from Dineno.
It's amazing the way Sancho is steering one step forward the line, blocking so easily.
Yeah.
All balls coming from Martin. Such a talented player. Lijo with the smash.
Easy one for Pablo Lijo. Poor return from Zapata. Dineno and Lijo yesterday winning the first set against the New York Atlantics in the tie break, 7-6. And then losing the second set by 6-2, and then super tie they lost 10-2. Tanya Gutierrez and Theo Zapata also lost yesterday. They lost 7-5 and 7-5 to Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona of the Las Vegas Smash. Both of these couples lost yesterday. Lijo's record overall throughout the week is 3 wins and 2 losses, including yesterday's loss. For Sanyo and for Zapata, it is 2 and 3. As Zapata lets fly, and that's a good smash from
Yes,
Theo
just
Zapata.
in. And it's 30-all, Nico. So the Waves are looking forward to close the set with the break. Off the wall from Theo.
Oh, the push shot there. Theo Zapata was in an awkward position.
And it's 40-30 now for the Goats. Dineno again with the parallel.
Got on each other's
Yes.
way there. They're not careful, they could concede a set points.
Oof.
Nice ball from Zapata over Lijo. Sanyo.
Off the wall from Dineno, stayed in.
And Sanyo's bajada goes straight into the net.
Yes, not the easy shot, the one he chose, because playing from that angle to the parallel was really difficult. And it's 5-3. Cancun serving to close the set. Wow, amazing bajada from El Mago, the wizard of St. Louis.
Great smash from Teo Zapata here.
Yes, and the Cancun are playing very aggressive now, knowing that they cannot let this chance go.
Sanya readjusted after it hit the net. Zapata tried to get it out of the cage from deep. And in transition, Dineno puts it in the net. So 40 love and 4 set points for the Cancun Waves. Sanyo smashes. Sanyo wins the first set for the Cancun Waves. It is 6 games to 3 to Cancun. And finally, a good sign for the Mexican team, who need to mount a comeback, and they've started well in doing so. Zapata and Sanyo out in front.
So the Cancun Waves are still alive in this series. Finally, the good performance of Sancho and Theo are getting a reward, because as we said yesterday and many days during this week, they play at a really, really high level, but in the end they didn't manage to get many victories for their team yesterday. Also, they played great against Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona, but they weren't lucky enough in the crucial moments of that match.
Dineno.
I think that Sancho is right now dominating Dineno in that cross-court battle.
Yeah.
Nico, what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. We said it pre-match that would be the key, that cross-court between Sancho and Dineno. So far, it's the wily old Gutierrez who has the measure of his fellow countryman, and that is an excellent volley from Pablo Lijo.
Good attack now from Dineno. Now, home run then from Lijo. 30 all.
Thank you.
Despite you that you are watching on the screen, you can be surprised by that mistake, but it's very usual in our sport.
40-30.
How about that? Grabbing his head there, couldn't believe it. It was a chance.
Now it's 40-30.
Dineno fakes a smash. Lijo does pull the trigger. Sancho left it for Zapata, but it's curled away from him.
Daniel Gutierrez, tu serve. Keep it up.
Zapata approaches the net. Sancho.
Now way out from Dineno, 30 love for the Cancun. Another love way out from Dineno, 2 in a row. He's not having the day today.
No.
Lijo with the return, beautiful drop shot again from the Wizard.
Sancho Gutierrez is well and truly feeling it today.
No pressure at all for the Argentinian player, former #1 of the world. Dineno with a sky love to Teo's corner. Sancho couldn't control that last one. Dineno with another enforced error. This time he was trying to win the point with the smash. 15 all.
smash from Dineno, but it's blocked by Zapata easily. This is a very real smash from Martin Dineno, who lets fly.
Nice battle near the net between the 4 players. Chiquita from Sancho. What a volley.
An incredible lob as well from Dineno to keep the rally alive. Here's Martin Dineno again, it's flat. Sancho, a little bit cheeky from Sancho Gutierrez, but he finishes the play anyway. Yes, he does. 30-all.
And again, the Cancun Waves threatening the service of the Florida Goats.
Dineno playing with Sancho. Zapata's gonna let this drop. Soft bandeja from Teo Zapata.
Sancho claiming that ball in the middle.
Ooh.
Beautiful rulo from Teo Zapata to get the chance of taking the lead. 2 break points for the Cancun Waves. Nico, brilliant stuff from Sancho and Teo.
Tie.
Dineno with the bajada, well blocked by Sancho.
Hijo trying to get it out of the corner and does keep it in. Sancho of the back wall does also keep it in, and that is going out of the court entirely, so it is a break. Waves, Cancun out in front after already taking the first set. The Cancun Waves are now in front of the second set as well. The paddle court chosen as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all Pro Paddle League tournaments. It is without a doubt the most suitable court for high competition.
Sí. Pásame la pala, por favor. Déjalo llevo a la cancha. Venga, dale. Déjalo llevo a la cancha.
Teodoro Zapata, Tufa.
So the Cancun Waves are leading the second set also. They have already taken the first one. That love is straight out from Lijó. 30 love for Theo and Sancho. And Dineno and Lijó seems to be absolutely out of the game. 40 love. Beautiful.
Gutierrez opens up the angle, makes it 3-1, confirms the break for the Waves.
It seems like Sancho has brought today all his tricks.
Yeah. Nice serve and volley from Lijó there. Lijó pulls the trigger, just does enough to get it away from Theo Zapata.
Yes, the Goats needs to at least win this game of service to stay in the match. Another break could be the end for them. What two blocks from Theo.
Zapata giving it his absolute all. Now opens up the angle to Lijó. Tried to go quickly past Dineno, but couldn't. It's 40 love.
Wow, what a save from Sancho Gutierrez. Incredible. It was simply amazing. That one last shot from the Argentinian player. Dineno with the fake smash. Well defended now by Theo Zapata. Tricky love. Dineno again with the fake smash. Another great save from Sancho Gutierrez, who is desperating Martín Dineno.
Yeah, Dineno is hitting an uncharacteristic number of unforced errors. Furious hit to make it 3-2. The Goats then take their serve game, but it's still advantage Cancun Waves.
Bien por la línea, digamos, o sea, con tu revés, jugáselo, porque capaz que ahí el vago me tira una de mala calidad y yo se lo que le hago después a Teo. ¿Sí? Así abrimos cancha. ¿Te parece? Sí. Hacemos la cancha de la Yo después veo si me queda bajo un poquito más, o si no, si lo intento clavar bien aquí. Y vamos por los paralelos, a cara de paralelo.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve. Thank you.
Sanyo Gutierrez's serve game is underway, and they started with a statement. Straight away, it is 15-love. Del Zapata finishes what Sanyo started. Del Zapata's smash falls right into Lijo's hands, but Lijo cannot get it back across the court. Sanyo Gutierrez had to invent something and almost did.
Wow, what a volley from Teo. The reflection of the net helped Sancho in that bajada. Now Sancho with the smash.
Sanyo Gutierrez gets it to fall.
30-15.
Zapata brings it down, Sanyo Gutierrez. Dineno attacks, but it's out, so Martin Dineno. Another mistake from Dineno, very much an unforced error.
It's very strange to see Martin committing so many mistakes in the same match.
Smash on Zapata, Lijo sends it back, but it stays in. And Dineno can't get that one across either. So it's 4-2. The Waves doing what they have to do, which is win this match. Full return from Sanyo. Oh, smashes, Lijo gets it to go, 30-love.
Yes, Lijo doing great with the smash, at least now. We have been saying that it's strange, it's weird to see Martin playing at this level with so many mistakes. He has already committed 16, Nico. It's a huge number for someone with the quality and the level of Dineno.
Del Zapata trying to pick it out of the sky. Del Zapata smashes, it's fallen to Lijo, wow! And Sanyo Gutierrez is on the end of it. Beautiful highlight play by Sanyo. Lijo didn't get a good connection on the smash, and Sanyo Gutierrez has the wherewithal and the technique to complete the play.
And Sancho turning himself into the MVP of this match.
Lijo smashes, blocked by Zapata.
That lob was just out.
Yeah, the follow-up lob is out from Teo Zapata, making it 40-15. Dineno. Oh, Sanyo almost got the scoop to fall there, but it's a crucial serve game that the Flowrider Goats have held. 4-3 still, though, to the Cancun Waves on their own service.
Pero los dos rectos, eso. Pero los dos rectos se le pueden jugar.
No, yo, boludo, el primero, por tirar.
De repente le viene la rápida y no te sabe volear bien y con eso inicias ya de puta madre. Dani, fantástico, macho, ¿eh?
¿Cómo te oro,
Va.
Muy bien.
Time.
Va.
Que vaya de bonito.
Un poquito más, muchachos, un poquito más.
Que no te la
Vamos.
vamos.
Teodora Zapata to serve.
So here goes the Cancun Waves to keep the distance. If they manage to win this game of service, they will be only one step away from forcing the definition with the double mix game.
Nenos bandeja. It's love 15. Dineno Lijo on top right now. They need to break back here. Out it goes. It really has not been Martin Dineno's day today.
No, he's not feeling comfortable at all. He has been absolutely controlled by Sancho. Nice block from Teo. Sancho again through the parallel.
Jump smash from Lijo, but it's not good enough. It's sent back and then some by Teo Zapata. Takes the applause from the crowd with him. Pablo Lijo just didn't get anywhere near enough purchase on the ball there.
So it's 30-15 for the Cancun Waves.
Second serve, thank you.
Again, Zapata and Sanya, all they have to do is take these next two serve games and they force the mixed double. As far as we know, unless there are any changes, it will be Pablo Lima and Yema Triay against Teo Zapata and Alejandra Salazar. There could be a change, maybe Sanyo steps in.
Yes, I think that by the way he's playing today, it won't be weird to see Sancho playing the mixed double game.
To the net it goes now from Teo Zapata.
Yes, we didn't see many of these easy mistakes from Teo today. He also is having a great performance. All.
Good save from Lijo. And again with the lob.
Lijo with the reflection of the net again.
Sanyo fakes the smash. Beautifully done by Sanyo Gutierrez, who's having himself a brilliant game.
Awesome. It's so beautiful to see Sancho playing with when he's playing at this level. He's near his 40 and he's still playing at his top.
They are one game away from glory. Mark the smash from Pablo Lijo. They are in big, big trouble now.
I take my bet, Nico, that Sancho will play the double mix game.
Would absolutely not be surprised. Played the first mixed double with Salazar, then it's been Zapata. Dineno smashes, and Sanyo deposits that one at the net, just like that. Sanyo Gutierrez.
Another highlight from the former number one. It's love 30.
Thank you.
And the goats are running out of time to react. Lijo to serve. Great return again from... but Dineno also has brought some magic today.
50-30.
Another drop shot from Dineno.
Sanyo's return goes high. Oh, and it bounces out of the court again. It's happened to Dineno and Lijo.
Again, Martin Dineno receiving one of those, Nico.
5th time this week it's happened to Dineno and Lijo, and I don't think still it's happened to anyone else that a lob bounces out of the court entirely. Anyway, these are 2 match points for the Cancun Waves to take it to the mixed double. Oh, and there it is. It is game, set, and match for the Cancun Waves for Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata, who have won 6-3 and 6-3 against Dineno and Lijo. A great performance from the veteran, from the legend, from the former number 1, Sanyo Gutierrez. Teo Zapata also with some exceptional paddle on show. And as for Dineno and Lijo, well, it just was not their day.
Yes, Nico, a perfect dream match from Theo and Sancho, who achieved more than an important victory for their teams, as they give them one more chance to get into the final cap. What a level from Sancho Gutierrez today. An amazing, outstanding performance from the former #1 of the world. One of the best players of the history of our sport, Padel, that still have a lot of things to say.
Let's go to the Adidas smash of the match first. Before we start talking about that mixed double that will be up next then. It's the lob from Dineno and the hit from Theo Zapata, which was a beautifully struck one away from Martin Dineno. Zapata, all credits are going to Sancho Gutierrez, but Theo Zapata also played himself a heck of a match of paddle. Sancho Gutierrez and Theo Zapata. Let's cross over courtside and hear from Sancho Gutierrez and Theo Zapata, the winners of the men's double.
Bueno, pues son los protagonistas Theo Zapata y Daniel Sancho Gutierrez. Un aplauso, acaban de empatar la eliminatoria. Nos iremos al dobles mixto. Theo Zapata y Sancho Gutierrez. Ha sido un partidazo. Sancho, teníais que jugar y teníais que ganar. Estabais bajo presión. Muy buenas.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Buenas tardes a todos, gracias por venir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for coming out.
Es un placer jugar
It's a pleasure
aquí
to play
con
here
tanta gente.
with so many
Y
people
bueno,
in the
sí,
stands.
con Theo creo que
with
venimos de menos
Theo,
a más.
I think we've been improving
Lo
throughout the
hablaba
week.
ayer en la noche, digo,
I said it
estamos
last
jugando
night.
cada vez mejor. Ayer se nos escapó un partido que
Every
podríamos
match
haber
we're
ganado,
improving,
pero
even
la
though we
sensación
haven't
era
won all our
siempre
matches.
de menos a más. Entonces sabía que
feeling
en
was
algún
always that
momento
we
podía
are
aparecer este
improving.
nivel. Confié en eso, confiamos en eso
We
y bueno,
trusted
hoy
that
creo
we
que
could
dimos
play a match like we
sin
did
ninguna
today.
duda nuestra mejor versión
And,
juntos.
Today was
Habéis
without a
hecho un
doubt
partidazo,
our
Theo.
best match.
Nos lo contaba Sancho, que es verdad que en Miami quizá no salían las cosas de la mejor manera, pero aquí en San Diego estabais en las semifinales ayer y hoy estáis demostrando que podéis estar en ese Máster final de noviembre. Muy buenas.
Bueno, buenas a todos. Yo estoy muy contento
Good
de
day,
estar
everyone.
aquí.
Also
Gracias a
happy to
Dani
be
por
here.
el partidazo que
Thank
ha
you to
jugado
Sancho
hoy.
for the match he
Ha
played
ganado
today.
él solo, ha jugado una locura. Y como dice
He's a
él, cada vez
crazily
nos
good
estamos
player.
sintiendo
And
más
like he
cómodos.
said,
Somos capaces de
every
que
time
le
we
llegue
feel
más la
more
pelota a él.
comfortable next to each other.
Así que mucho mejor. Y nada, ahora como has dicho tú, nos jugamos
like you
todo
said,
en este partido y vamos a
We
muerte.
had everything
No lo
on
has
the
visto,
line this match.
Sí, es un partido muy morboso jugar los mixtos y bueno,
It
vamos a
was,
dar todo a ver
very
que
cool
si
playing
somos
against two
capaces de dar
legends
la
like
victoria
Martín
con
and Pablo, and hopefully
Enhorabuena
we
para
can
los
win the
chicos de
mixed double.
Cancún Waves, para Theo Zapata y Daniel Sancho Gutiérrez, que se han llevado la victoria. No se muevan porque viene el dobles mixto donde se decide absolutamente todo.
There you go then, Sancho Gutierrez and Theo Zapata have pulled it back for the Cancun Waves against all odds. And at the start of the match we said we need to see an exceptional version of Sancho for them to win, and we got exactly that. With their backs against the wall, with their backs on the ropes, they fought back, they came out swinging, and they have forced the mixed double, which will be up next. As for Martin Dineno and Pablo Lijo, 2 losses in a row now, and today Dineno, we didn't recognize him almost.
No, too many mistakes from Martin Dineno. He was not at his level. Of course, if not, this match couldn't been so easy for Sancho and Theo. But we have been saying Sancho knew how to defeat Martin in that cross-court battle. He did it perfectly today.
Tremendous stuff from Theo Zapata and from Sancho Gutierrez. Again, we've been repeating it a lot, but if you are just joining us, the Cancun Waves need to win the series to qualify for that PPL Cup final come November. As for the Flow Rider Goats, they're just playing for seeding. They're currently the 4th seed. If they win this series, they would become the 3 seed. As we leave you with some of the many highlights that we saw across the last hour and a half or so. Speaking of stats and speaking of length of the match, let's see if we can have a look at the match summary and at the stats from what we have seen on the courts. An hour and 8 minutes then A lot shorter than I thought, with 4 breaks out of 4 break points for Cancun, just the one for the Flow Rider Goats, and total domination from Teo Zapata and Sanyo Gutierrez. Don't go anywhere. In a couple minutes, we'll be back with the mixed double.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Five minutes.
Welcome back to the PPL. Welcome back to event 3 of the PPL. And speaking of 3, we're fighting for 3rd place, and it's the 3rd match as well between the Flow Rider Goats and the Cancun Waves. For Cancun, it is do or die right now. This next set will determine whether they will go to the PPL Cup final in November, or whether it will be the Houston Volts that take their place. So everything on the line for Alejandra Salazar and Teo Zapata, the 2 representatives for the Cancun Waves. On the other side, Arantxa Osoro and Martín Dineno have stepped in. So a complete change from what we had on our documents of the players that would play. It was going to be Pablo Lima and Yema Triay, but they've switched both players up. So it will be Dineno and Osoro, 2 Argentinians, to get it over the line for the Flow Rider Goats. So let's see what happens in the next sets. Can Cancun just creep into that PPL Cup final come November, or will it be the Houston Volts that just edge in? We're about to find out. My name is Nicholas Quarles, and efforts, everyone. Thank you so much for being with us. Alongside me is Ceci Reiter, still Ceci. One set to determine it all for Cancun. We've just seen a great performance from Teo Zapata. We were wondering, will Sanya Gutierrez be the one playing next to Ale Salazar? But they've stuck to the plan. They're stuck with Teo Zapata, and we have to say as well, Teo Zapata just played a heck of a match against Dineno and Nijo.
Yes, we were speculating with Sancho Gutierrez playing the mixed double game. Finally, we were surprised by the Flow Rider Goats, who changed their lineup and introducing Martín Dineno and Aranza Osoro. Everything is going to be decided now for the Cancun Waves. They can end their regular season just today, just here, or they can get their ticket to the final cup. Everything now on the hands of Alejandra Salazar and Teo Zapata, who will have a really, really tough challenge facing Dineno and Aranza. It's true that Martín Dineno was not at his top level today. Let's see if he can change that feelings, change the energy, playing in the left side of the court. We cannot say the same about Aranza, that was incredible gorgeous today, especially in that super tie break. So perhaps, as I always say in the mixed double game, it's about how comfortable the boy and the male player can feel playing with a girl in front of them.
Yeah, Aranza Osoro and Alejandra Salazar playing another cross-court then. Aranza Osoro, who was in great form come the end of that match. Martín Dineno and Teo Zapata will have to cancel each other out. Also, let's just see what kind of tactics are employed here. We saw yesterday Pablo Lima only almost exclusively hit shots at Virginia Riera in the mixed double, so at the woman from the New York Atlantics then. Dineno's in the cross courts with Teo Zapata, and on the left. So let's see how he does, if he fancies that cross court with Zapata, or if he's going to only be going parallel as well with Alejandra Salazar.
I think, Nico, that we were right when we were commenting before that yesterday we didn't see Gemma Triay and Pablo Lima playing comfortable together, and right now with the last minute change of the lineup of the Goats, we can confirm that it was this way, no? Because none of them is playing today, and despite they are not playing for their spot in the finals, every single match and every result counts, especially if you look at the ranking, final ranking of the regular season.
Absolutely. Every single point will count at this stage. The mixed double, it's a fun format. And of course, when this concludes, we have the final of this event. We have the Las Vegas Smash and the New York Atlantics, who will duke it out for the title of this third event of the PPL Cup, of the PPL rather.
So let's see what happens now. This could be the end for the Cancun Waves. Again, Alejandra Salazar and Aranza Osoro in that cross court. kind of Argentina versus Spain. Two Argentinians for the Florida Goats, two Spanish players from the Cancun Waves. Nice drop shot from Salazar. 30 all.
Big smash from Dineno. Salazar. And Del Zapata easily snuffs it out for the Waves. 30-40 then, and 2 break points.
Yes, and again, Martin with the not decisive smash at all. Aranza holding on the net. Great effort from Dineno now.
Dineno almost got finally his revenge for all the lobs that have gone out over his side of the cage. Almost did it himself now, and that lob is out meanwhile from Alex Salazar.
It was a great attack. Good combination between Martin and Aranza. Salazar with the bandeja, Martin in the blocking. Again, Martin trying to help Aranza in her corner.
Dineno. Very high low from Dineno, and there's a strong wind blowing that way from up to down on your picture if you're watching at home.
Oof.
Salazar. Quick take from Alex Salazar.
Nice ball is near the net. Sandra with the... this one is out, and they got the break.
1-0 Cancun, who break straight away. Picking up where they left off. Del Zapata anyway. And there is, we had him here yesterday and we're having him here again. It is the great, one of the greatest tennis players of all time, Rod Laver, in attendance, the Aussie, making it down to the Barnes Tennis Center to soak in some paddle. Like you can see on his cap, the Laver Cup is named after him, the Rod Laver Stadium in Melbourne. The stadium of the Australian Open is named after him, an 11-time Grand Slam winner, a 5-year-long #1 of the world. One of the greatest to ever do it. We are honored to have the great Rod Laver here.
Fortunately, it seems like Rod Laver enjoyed a lot yesterday watching paddle, because he's today again here.
Dineno tried a drop shot, but couldn't convert on
Very
it.
low.
Forty-15. Trying to confirm this break. Ale Salazar and Teo Zapata on the Alejandra Salazar serve. Zapata smashes.
In Cancun,
2-0.
Yeah,
there's just a bit of confusion there whether Soto did get a touch, but I don't think she did. Zapata played it back just in case. But it is 2-0.
So good news now for the Cancun Waves. Alejandra now with an awkward mistake. The net. Very love now. Another great attack from Dineno. Dineno with the fake smash. Zapata in the defense. The counter attack from Salazar.
Good save from Dineno there. And out it goes from Aranza Soto finally. All right, Cancun finally concede a game. It is 2-1 then. Goats back in it.
Back on court, Teo Zapata to serve. Cancun leads with a break of advantage. And again, another strange visitor on court. Dineno is trying to solve this problem. 15 love. Smash from Teo that Aranza could not block.
And Martin Dineno can make up the ground in time.
Another mistake from Aranza. 30 love. And it's 40 love after that great service of Teo.
Zapata and Salazar in great shape here. Nice save from Salazar, puts up the lob over Osorio now to take net position. Hesitant to come too close to the net. Zapata pulls the plug. Nice lob from Teo Zapata.
Wow.
Save from Aranza, but it doesn't matter because Teo Zapata stepped in and went in for the kill.
3-1, final set. Martin Dineno to serve.
So Cancun keeps the lead. 3-1. Remember that this match is played only to one set. So it's love 15. 15 love. 15 all, sorry.
4.
Love from Salazar. Dineno with the bajada, looking for the angle. He got it, and it's 30-15.
30-15.
Teo playing down to Aranza.
Deep into the corner. Way out from Dineno. Wow.
He's
Martin Dineno
definitely
is,
not having a day.
No, he's unrecognizable today, Martin Dineno. Aranza Osorio adds to their problems now. 15-40 and 3 more break points. Cancun. Passing shots from Aranza Osorio. Finally, she gets a winner on the board. Does Osorio?
Yes, at least they save the first break point because they need to save 2 more, 3 more. No, it's a golden point. They need to save 1 more, then second serve.
Nice serve indeed from Martin Dineno. Teo Zapata, sure it's out.
Yes, no, I think that he's saying that he stopped the ball. He claimed the ball out, but nobody listened to him.
Yeah, Zapata says Zapata is saying that he called the ball out. Zapata refusing to go out of the courts. He wants to keep playing.
Aranza la ve buena. Él la ve buena.
Pero antes la votaba antes. Y esta sí que he dicho yo. Esta sí que la he visto mala. Y la he dicho antes de pegarle. No nos dais dos.
Boludo, me estás tirando la cabeza, querés que te dé un saque, me estás tirando a pegarme. Estoy pasando miedo, boludo, adentro de la cancha. Y querés que te dé un saque cuando yo la veo buena. No te la voy a dar, boludo, yo la veo buena. Para mí fue bueno, boludo. Pero si yo la veo buena no le voy a dar dos. Porque yo la vi buena, boludo. Yo la veo buena, punto.
Salazar to serve, 3-2. Dineno with the bandeja, now Salazar with all her power.
Alejandra Salazar. That's her paddle do the talking. Del Zapata really not happy after that last point in the goal point earlier.
Yes, he was not happy with the umpire's call.
Yeah, but at some point you do have to accept it. You're not going to change it. We went over to the bench of Aranza Osoro and Martin Dineno to discuss further, and they did not seem too happy about that. The angle by Aranza Osoro.
And it's 15-all now. Aranza looking for a reaction. Not good at all, this one.
30-15.
Straight to the sidewall, 30-15. And Salazar with the mistake, looking for a drop shot.
What a block from Osoro. Osoro wasn't ready for that one. Dineno went to the backhand. Osoro went to the backhand of Del Zapata. Bato at the net, won by Low Rider.
Dineno will be the one receiving, of course. He taking the responsibility. This golden point can be decisive for the match.
Passing shot from Aranzao Soto, who gets the break for the flow rider goats. So Waves' advantage just disappeared.
Nico, and one thing is for sure, you don't want to anger Arantxa.
This angle opened up by Aranzao Soto, going straight at Teo Zapata.
And now it's 15 love.
Oh, now it bounced twice. Both counts for Soto.
Love
Turn
is
from
out.
Ale Salazar. Hand on her hips.
The wind is blowing really strong now.
Aranzao Soto trying to give the goats the lead after being as far down as 3-0. Lob out again from Salazar, 40-15. Almost feels like since that moment we had, since that little confrontation between the two teams, the goats have completely turned the match around.
Absolutely, Nico. As I said before, you don't want Arantxa to be upset, no? In this kind of mood, she's even most dangerous.
4-3, and we are going back to the benches. The Florida Goats with 3 games in a row.
Yo te la meto. ¿Me entendés?
Dale.
Yo la voy a empujar.
So now the goats are leading. Breaks of advantage now. Nice drop shot from Dineno. And it's love 15.
Love 15.
Save from Dineno, brought down by Salazar. High lob, and that I think is going out from Dineno. Yes, it is. The wind is blowing so strongly that these sky lobs are ill-advised when you're, especially when you're on that side of the court. Oh, the drop shot is gorgeous from Martin Dineno. That is the Martin Dineno we know. Unbelievable angle that the Argentinian opens up. Zapata. No mercy there.
Good love from Dineno. Salazar insisting with another love, trying to avoid Martin now.
This love is very short from Dineno, who knew that fake smash was coming. Nice chiquita from Dineno, lob over Salazar. Deep into the corner, Ale Salazar. Osorio.
She tried to play a winner.
No room to operate in there for Lorenzo Osorio. Dineno smashes, quick trigger from Martin Dineno, and a goal point earned by the Flow Rider Goats. Martin Dineno will return it.
And no good news for the Cancun Waves. They are about to be broken. Bold. Love from Dineno. Alejandra trying to play that bandeja. Nice chiquita.
That's staying in. Yes, it is. Dineno goes all the way across. Osorio deep into the corner. Salazar has a look, plays it to Osorio. Just about stays in for Ale Salazar. Dineno. Martin Dineno takes over, beautiful lob. They take net position. Salazar opened up the angle. It's closed back down by Martin Dineno.
Now the love. Perfect love from...
Wow! Oh, and Ale Salazar brings it down with surgical precision into the corner. Parallel it went, and they save a crucial break point.
I think that Martin Dineno tried to recover the left side position of the court. Was a little bit late there.
Ball 15.
And it's low 15.
Perdón que yo ahí no puedo hacer nada, va. Vale, te acompaño.
Di Neno serving.
Voy yo, Martín.
Now Aranza with the bajada. Alejandra couldn't block it. It's 15-all. Perfect love from Salazar to the corner.
About that.
Good block now from Martin.
Big smash Di Neno. Real smash Osorio. Blocks well. The counter attack by Del Zapata and then wins it as well. Aranza Osorio.
And it's 30-15. Great block from Osorio.
Yeah. Looked like she might have lost the points when she first smashed and Del Zapata countered, but she stuck with the play. Outs from Osorio.
Critical.
Smash from Di Neno, and he touched the net with Del Zapata quite clearly.
Yes, no doubt this time. It was an easy call for the umpire, 40-30.
Outs from Salazar, 5-4 then. All tied up here in the mixed double.
Alejandra Salazar to serve. Unidos.
The goats are leading 5-4, so now the Cancun needs this game. If not, they will be out of the final cup. And what a shot from Aranza Osorio.
Poor return from Martin Dineno.
Yes, not a good return from Martin now. Nice block from Osorio. Another great defense from the Argentinian. Wow. She's on her top now.
Well played by Martin Dineno, then switching up the angle, going through the middle. Zapata was out of position.
Nico, since that discussion moment we had, the level of Martin Dineno and Aranza Osorio has improved a lot. And now they will have 3 match points. So the Cancuns are up of getting out of the final cup.
If Cancun loses, again, if Cancun loses, and they have 3 match points against them, they are out of the PPL Cup final. Everything on the line here. Dineno blocked by Salazar. The angle from Martin Dineno, still saved by Salazar. Flat.
Great save from Alejandra.
The lob from Salazar. Osorio went in for the kill. Blocked well by Zapata, and out it goes from Teo Zapata. It is game, set, and match for the Flow Rider Goats, who win the series by 2-1. The Cancun Waves are out of the PPL Cup final. The Flow Rider Goats then are 3rd in this event 3 in San Diego.
Yes, an amazing performance from Aranza Osorio. Since that moment of discussion, her level grows a lot. Now we can see some talking between Teo and Aranza also. A great performance from the Goats. Not good news then for the Mexican team. They won't be able to fight for the final cup, Nico. They are already out.
Yeah, the Houston Volts then will go to the PPL Cup final in 8th place, and the Cancun Waves and San Diego Stingrays are out of the event. So no San Diego or Cancun representation at that PPL Cup final come November. So commiserations to them, and congratulations to the Houston Volts for making it in there, and as well, of course, to the Flow Rider Goats, who are 3rd in this event in San Diego and 3rd in the standings as well. So congrats to them. Here's the Adidas smash of the match. On behalf of the Flow Rider Goats, the winner of this encounter, and it's this hit from Martin Dineno, a relatively straightforward smash for the Argentinian, who ensured the victory for himself and for his Flow Rider Goats. Courtside is Javi Carrasco with the winners, Aranza Osorio and Martin Dineno. Let's cross over live.
Bueno, pues la tercera plaza ya lo tienen los chicos de Florida Goats. Un aplauso enorme para ellos. Se han conseguido en este dobles mixto Martín Dineno, Aranza Osorio. Martín, teníais la presión de jugar el dobles mixto. Lo habéis conseguido adelante jugando con Aránzazu. Muy buenas y enhorabuena.
Bueno, muchas gracias. Sí, a ver, jugar el mixto siempre en estos momentos decisivos es muy complicado también. El partido al ser un set, al ser mixto, que no estamos en ninguno acostumbrados, es complicado. Entonces, bueno, nada, pero por mi parte feliz de jugar con Ara. Es una fenómena, se aguanta todo. Así que nada, al principio empezó un poquito mal, después me pude acomodar, pero ella tiró del partido todo el tiempo. Así que nada, felices de terminar el tercer puesto. En esta semana con todo el equipo, ayer peleamos hasta el final, no se pudo, pero creo que hicimos una gran semana, como equipo también estuvimos muy bien, yo por mi parte en lo personal lo disfruté muchísimo, así que ahora en noviembre a volver con más ganas.
Enhorabuena Martín Dineno. Aran, ¿a qué sirve esta tercera plaza después de toda la semana con el equipo, jugando con Martín Dineno y consiguiéndolo en el dobles mixto? Enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias, de nuevo gracias a todos por quedarse acá a vernos, siempre alentarnos está bueno. Nada, yo la semana ya la tengo ganada, estoy jugando con dos jugadores increíbles, uno Gema y el otro Martín, la verdad que para mí es un placer. Muy feliz de este tercer puesto. Bueno, intenté acompañarlo a Martín, pasé un poco de miedo en algunos momentos, pero bueno, creo que al final las ganas de ganar me dieron fuerzas y Martín que me apoyó en todo momento, así que muchas gracias y bueno, vamos por noviembre, a ver qué tal se nos da.
Enhorabuena a los chicos de Florida Goats que ya tienen la tercera plaza, que no se mueva nadie porque tenemos las finales a continuación, aquí en la Pro Padel League.
Congrats then to the Flow Rider Goats, who are third not only in this PPL Event 3 in San Diego, but also in the season standings heading into the PPL Cup final in November. Arantxa Osorio and Martín Dineno turning it around for the Flow Rider Goats. And commiserations to the Cancun Waves, who finally then will not make it to that PPL Cup final in November. And overall, well, Teo Zapata and Alejandra Salazar, something almost changed in the match after that little discussion between Teo Zapata and Arantxa. The dynamic changed almost, it felt like.
Of course, that discussion fired up Arantxa and Martín. Martín didn't start the game really well, but then as long as the games were going on, he started feeling better, as we could finally notice, and he ended playing at a great level. Arantxa was just at her very best level since the beginning, as she has shown today in the female match.
Arantxa Osorio and Yema Triay then, who won their match, and Arantxa Osorio who's won this one as well. So one more time, congratulations to the Flow Rider Goats. Commiserations to the Cancun Waves. When we are back in a couple minutes time, we are going to see the final of this event, the final of the PPL Event 3. It will be the Las Vegas Smash against the New York Atlantics, scrapping for the title. We'll be back in a couple minutes time. See you then.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Sí.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the PPL, welcome to the finals of the Pro Padel League. We are ready to know who will be the winner of this event number 3 here in San Diego, California. Please help me welcome Las Vegas Smash and New York Atlantics. First, the women of Las Vegas Smash, Alejandra Alonso and Martita Ortega from Spain. And the men of Las Vegas Smash, Pablo Cardona from Spain and Gonza Alfonso from Argentina. The women of New York Atlantics, Virginia Riera from Argentina and Andrea Austero from Spain. And the man, Lucas Campagnolo from Brazil and Federico Chingoto from Argentina. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to the PPL. It is Sunday afternoon in San Diego, California, and that can only mean one thing. It is time to hand out some silverware. It is time to determine who will be the champions of the Pro Padel League, of Event 3 of the Pro Padel League. The Las Vegas Smash and the New York Atlantics have made it all the way here, and now only one can survive. Only one can win. Will it be the Atlantics? Will it be the Smash? We are about to find out. We start, of course, with the women's double that sees Virginia Riera and Andrea Austero take on Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. Afterward, it will be over to the men, over to these four men, particularly Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Chingoto against Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso. Should it be necessary, there is a mixed double as well, as we just saw in the battle for third place, where it was indeed necessary. That is only needed, though, if after 2 games it is 1-1. If it's 2-0, there will not be any need for it. So let's see what happens then. And thank you very much for being with us here on the English side of things on the PPL broadcast. My name is Nicholas Quarles van Voort, your commentator on the English stream. Next to me, former #1 Ceci Reiter. Ceci, it all comes down to this. Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso yesterday with a terrific performance to dispatch the Cancun Waves to put them here into this final. And I think it's fair to say that, at least for this match, they'll be the favorites as well.
Hello, Nico. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here. We are about to enjoy an amazing final. Of course, if Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso can replay their performance from yesterday, they will have many chances to win this first game. Of course, they are the favorites, not only about if you look at the ranking, if not about the performance they had this week. Virginia Riera is playing on the left side of the court. As we all know, she's not a specialist because she's very used to play in the right side of the court. So that could be a real handicap for the New York Atlantics. Despite we have seen that along the week has gone, she has improved a lot her level playing on the left.
Alejandra Alonso and Andrea Ustero, normally, of course, teammates when it comes to Premier Padel and also in World Padel Tour last year. They are two of the, if not the brightest young talents in women's padel. Ustero, 17 years old, Alonso, 18 years old. Not only are they partners on the professional circuit normally, they're also very, very good friends. So let's see how this is going to be for them. I'm sure for the both of them, this will be a match to remember, and it will be a match they will both enjoy tremendously and treasure tremendously as well. But of course, both being extremely competitive, they also want to beat each other.
Alejandra Alonso and Andrea Ustero are two of the most promising Spanish shooters. They have already played many semifinals at the big tournaments on the tour. Of course, that parallel battle will be very interesting also. They know each other very well. And as a lefty, Andrea Ustero has a lot of, will have a lot of opportunities to play in that corner.
Let's go courtside and hear from Guga Vázquez, coach of the Las Vegas Smash.
Bueno, pues estamos con Guga Vázquez, entrenador de Las Vegas Smash. Guga, estamos en la final, ya no hay vuelta atrás, esto ya no hay quien lo pare. ¿Qué le has dicho a tus chicos y a tus chicas? Muy buenas.
Muy buenas tardes a todos. La verdad que sí, estamos en la final. Vamos a tratar de terminar bien el trabajo de esta semana. Hemos ido de menos a más, creo yo, durante todas las eliminatorias y solo nos queda esta eliminatoria. Vamos a jugar lo mejor posible, dar todo lo que tenemos, vaciarnos, competir a muerte y tratar de llevarnos el título.
¿Te atreves a dar un pronóstico?
Va a estar muy difícil, son los dos mejores equipos de la semana, esperemos llevárnoslo de la forma que sea, 2-0, 2-1, da igual, pero llevárnoslo.
Guga Vázquez, el entrenador de Las Vegas Smash.
The words of Guga Vázquez, and let's go courtside again and hear from Juan Martín Díaz.
Bueno, pues aquí estamos, con una leyenda del pádel, con Juan Martín Díaz, 14 años, número 1, no nos cansamos de saludarle, entrenador de los New York Atlantics. Y no sé por dónde, Juan, pueden ir los tiros, qué le has dicho a tus chicos y si crees que esto va a ser disputadísimo, como dice Guga.
Sí, recién escuchaba a Guga, por supuesto, partidos muy parejos. Ayer ganamos una eliminatoria increíble, estamos súper motivados y bueno, ojalá que, como te dije ayer, ojalá que lleguemos al tercer punto y nada, y vuelva a caer de nuestro lado.
¿Te ves en el dobles mixto otra vez?
Ojalá, me gustaría.
¿Te gustaría?
Sí.
Bueno, pues las palabras de Juan Martín Díaz, le deseamos toda la suerte del mundo. Entrenador de New York Atlantics.
So we could listen to both coaches. They know that it will be a very tight series, a very tight final. If you look at the rankings in the female match, we have already said that the favorites are Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. But if you are looking at the ranking of the male match, the favorites should probably be Fede Chingoto and Lucas Campagnolo. But we have to say, it's fair to say that Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona had made a great week. They are the only unbeaten couple, I think, of this final. And reaching the double mixed game, it will be really dangerous for New York Atlantics because the couple formed by Marta Ortega and Gonzalo Alfonso had worked really good for Las Vegas Smash.
Yeah, we've always said, and no pun intended, but it's the ace up the sleeve of Las Vegas is that mixed couple of Marta Ortega and Gonzalo Alfonso that seems to work beautifully for New York. Should it come down to that one, it will be Virginia Riera and Fede Chingoto, who actually won yesterday in that mixed double against Pablo Lima and Gemma Triay. So let's see if it comes down to that. Yesterday, Vegas, the only team that managed to win 2-0 Ortega and Alonso dispatching Ale Salazar and Vero Viceda 6-3, 6-3. And then the men, Cardona and Alfonso, winning 7-5, 7-5 against Teo Zapata and Sanyo Gutierrez.
Yesterday, the unexpected win was the one from Ortega and Alonso over Salazar and Virceda. No, they played at their best level. My opinion, it was their best version of the whole week. That's why today we are saying that they are the favorites and that the challenge is huge for the New York Atlantics.
That it definitely is the challenge ahead for New York, who barely made their way into the semi-finals altogether. They were 1-2 after 3 match days. They needed to beat the LA Beat on Friday to classify for the semi-finals. They did that. They swept them 3-0. Crept into the semi-finals because of a 3-way tie and their match differential over Toronto and over LA, who they were tied with. So they got into the semi-finals because of a tiebreaker, and then they also came back from behind yesterday against the Flow Rider Goats. They lost the first match, so Virginia Riera and Andrea Austero yesterday lost against Aranza Osoro and Yema Triay, but then Fede Chingotto and Lucas Campagnolo beat Martin Dineno and Pablo Lijo in
and
the super tie-break.
They were, Nico, set down also in the male match. So they were a match down and a set down, and they made a great comeback.
Yeah, and they were a breakdown after losing that first set as well. So it really wasn't looking good for the New York Atlantics. So they were a match down, then in the second match they were a set and a breakdown. And from that they came all the way back to win the series.
So it was an outstanding performance from the Atlantics. Today they have the chance. They are playing their first final of this regular season. It's the second final for Las Vegas Smash. So this week has been the best week of the whole season for the New York Atlantics. Las Vegas was defeated in the PPL first event by the Miami Padel Club, but remember that in that event, Miami was joined by Ari Sanchez, Agustin Tapia, and John Sanz.
Playing cross courts with Alejandro Alonso, excuse me. The smash from Ustero takes a deflection off the net and out.
Today could be a good day for Andrea Austero to take advantage of her smash because of the temperature. Today she has to play in the afternoon. Good movement now from Riera. Great angle from the Argentinian player. 30-15.
Out the lob from Riera. Yeah, there's a strong wind blowing now.
(40-15).
Game Las Vegas Smash 1-0. First set.
One 0 to the Las Vegas Smash. A relatively quick and straightforward serve game for Ortega and Alonso, who were out in front straight away.
Buenos saques, ¿eh?
The Atlantics will be very important to stay close in the scoreboard, not to give an early advantage for Las Vegas. Good work now from Riera. Ustero with love. Alonso, sorry.
Riera will send it back. Here's Virginia Riera. Now they've got, yeah, I was kind of mentioned in exactly that moment, the wind. And it's blowing them in the face. It's sort of coming.
Yes, wind is very strong today.
Yeah, and it's coming diagonally. So from our picture now, from the master shot, this one is coming from the top left, and it's blowing to the bottom right, just so you have an idea. And it's quite gusty out here. Ustero. And Ortega just cannot convert on the volley.
(40-15). Ustero with the love, Martita with the smash, good recovery. No, not at all, that ball was out. I thought that she could save it. It's golden point. The first break point of the match. And it will be Martita Ortega, the one who will receive.
Drop shot from Ustero. And Riera gets it out of the cage.
One game all, so the Atlantics resist the first break point. Good smash now from Alonso to put that ball out of the cage.
Not a great volley, that one from Alonso.
Nice response from Riera. 15-30. Nice bandeja now from Alonso, taking the better of Riera in that corner. Taking advantage of knowing that Virginia has so many problems there with the double rebound.
Alonso. Set back up by Ustero. And again, here comes Marta Ortega. Riera. The Las Vegas Smash do better on their serve game without conceding any break points. So Ortega and Alonso are out in front as the final is up and running.
Virginia Riera, tu solo.
Vamos, Vir. Vamos, jefa. Bien, 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 Vir. Bien.
Ball 15. Love 30.
Bien, jefa.
Love 30. As the Las Vegas Smash now are trying to make a fist during this game. Alonso hits it down, well held by Virginia Riera, but the follow-up shot is too far away from Andrea Austero. So it is love 40. And they get it as well, an unforced error from Andrea Austero. So Las Vegas take the lead. Tough game as well. How do the Atlantics respond? Riera. And the approach shot from Ortega is off. Now New York have a chance. Counter break. Promising at love 30.
Bien, bien, bien. Bien, jefa.
Alonso pressing on that corner. Somehow Virginia was just about to save that ball. Alonso pulled the trigger.
Oh, and the bounce of the fence took it away from Virginia Riera.
40-30 now. Great smash from Alonso. And another great attack from her, this time to her partner corner. The love from Riera is in.
Smash now from Andrea Austero. Big time hit from the 17-year-old.
And from one smash to another, both teenagers having fun on court. Nice fake smash from Alonso, claiming the middle.
Can Ortega get to this? Yes, she can, and she will finish it off. No, Austero saved it somehow, some way. Andrea Austero has kept this rally alive.
Incredible save from Austero.
Ortega from the left-hand side attacks, and Virginia Riera completes the play. Well, it all started with a bit of defense from Andrea Austero, and then Virginia Riera attacking at an angle. Okay.
Ahora se lo frena, claro.
Pero el movimiento viene así, viene más. Y luego marca súper bien. Más que así, no lo apures más. Viene así, no te la
So the New York Atlantics broke back. Alonso with the love, trying to put some pressure over Virginia, but she's the one winning the point with that gorgeous volley. $15-all. Easy mistake from Austero now. Bad return from Ortega. Way out that love. Chiquita from Ortega. Another one. This one from Riera. Crashes the net. 30-all.
Men's matchup after this will be a great one. Two undefeated couples. Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Chingoto are 3-0. Pablo Cardona and Gonza Alfonso are 4-0. Something will have to give there. Nice lob from Alonso, meanwhile, over Virginia Riera. And brings it down expertly, does Alejandra Alonso.
Virginia is trying to play the lob and go to the net, trying to, of course, avoid defending in the double glass, but she has to wait to play till she can play a good lob. If not, she is caught in the dead zone.
Well held by Marta Ortega, and again. Pero the lefty attacking Alonso. Riera going at Marta Ortega. Nice attack from Virginia Riera. Alonso could never slow that down enough. Still a break point then, but just the one. Again, it's Ortega who wants to receive it.
And they got, again, the chance to take the lead.
Every serve game New York has had has yielded at least one break point. Here is Ustero, doesn't go out for Andrea Ustero, and Marta Ortega sends it back at New York. So it's 4-2 to the Las Vegas Smash.
Bad luck then for Ustero because the smash was really good. Finally, the boy didn't get out. And Las Vegas again with a break of advantage.
A beautiful block from Virginia Riera, who finishes off the play as well.
It's the second time she repeats the same play.
High lob, is that even making its way across? No, it is not from Ustero.
Another love out from Ortega. It seems like from that side of the court, it's being difficult right now to play good lobs because of the wind. So if 15-30.
Riera tried to find a hole, and Ustero. Another shot that crashes onto the back glass.
Another return out from Ustero, who is having many problems to reach her level. On Friday, we saw her playing at her best with these similar conditions. And she was smashing the ball from everywhere.
Yeah.
But today hasn't been the same.
Clever
yet.
shots from Alejandra Alonso, who makes this 5 games to 2. So Vegas in front, New York chasing and in a bit of trouble.
Mano otra, atrás, recupera. Si te queda como fácil lo que te tiras fuerte para las patas, bien. Estás más o menos, cambiásela.
Perfecto, vale, ¿eh?
Sí, perfecto, estamos muy bien. Estamos de loco.
Sí, sí, sí.
También, me gusta, ¿eh? Vamos.
Sí, lo que pasa es verdad que arma. Ciruláis, que no vea.
Puede pasar cualquier cosa. Si se anima, se
ya tira mucho arriba.
Vamos, ¿eh? Vamos, ¿eh? Hey, 5-2.
Virginia Riera, tu serve.
So now Riera will serve to stay alive here.
Good attack from Virginia Riera on her own serve.
And Alonso and Ortega confirming why they are the favorites in this matchup. Ostero with the Víbora. Riera trying to put some venom at that volley. Great response from Ortega.
Passing shot again from Virginia Riera. Alonso made it too easy for the Argentinian.
And Virginia has won many parallels. Riera with the love, Alonso with the bandeja. Again, Riera trying to put that ball in the parallel. This one was out, but she's finding a huge gap over there. High love from Ustero.
Lob, or the smash rather, from Alonso, and Riera tried to get that out through the door, but didn't quite have the angle on it.
And it's 30-all. Good return from Ortega. Nice attack from Riera again. Now she was trying to play a rulo, but that ball stayed in the net. So it's 30-40. We have the first set point of the match.
Two of them for Vegas here, who again have generated at least one break point on every single serve that New York have had. Which is not great news for the Atlantics. Let's see how they fare. Alonso goes through the middle. Riera adjusts for the spin and Fires a high lob, stays in just about, and Ustero could not hang on to the bajada from Alejandra Alonso, so the first set has gone to New York. 6-2, advantage Las Vegas. Excuse me, not New York. New York are in big trouble indeed after falling in the first set.
Vamos, vamos. Es un setcito solo. Tenemos que hacer un poquito de fallo.
So the players are returning to the court. They are trying to turn this story into another one.
Second set then is up and running, and Marta Ortega will do so for the Las Vegas Smash. Whoever wins this series will go into the PPL Cup final as the #1 seed. Whoever loses this series will go into it as the #2 seed.
No matter what it happens now today, we had a great season also for Las Vegas and for the Atlantics.
Yeah, the rest of the standings are now set in stone. So the season standings, apart from the top two, which are the two teams out on courts. #3 are the Flo Rida Goats. #4, the LA Beats. 5th, the Toronto Polar Bears. 6th are the Miami Padel Club. 7th, the Arkansas Matrix, as Andrea Austero pulls the trigger on the smash. 8th then are the Houston Volts, tied for 8th with the Cancun Waves, but the Houston Volts have the head-to-head record throughout the season against Cancun. So Houston qualifies rather than Cancun, who are 9th. And in 10th are the San Diego Stingrays, the hosts of this event here, finishing dead last in the season.
Nice attack from Riera. Well blocked by Alonso. And now Austero winning that game to her usual partner.
Love 40 then for New York. Brilliant way to start the second set.
Alonso with the volley.
Nicely brought down by Alejandra Alonso to bring it at least back to 15-40.
Good bandeja from Alonso. Now with the smash. That ball stays in. Riera saved it. Alonso again with the lob. Now Ostero. She was going to hit that ball with power. Kylo from her. And Riera finally couldn't finish that play. It's 30-40. And Vegas saving another break point. 2 more to save. Alonso putting all that pressure in that corner. Beautiful battle between these two young ladies that used to play, that played together in the tour. And it's a golden point. Riera will receive.
Smash
Alonso.
parallel from Alonso. No break then for the New York Atlantics. 4 break points go begging.
Okay.
Dale ahora, Estuvieron ahí, Excelente. Excelente. Vamos, vamos.
Vamos, jefa. Vamos bien.
So Las Vegas Smash starting, saving 3 break points. Nice attack from Ortega. Alonso with the fake smash. Perfectly executed. Not a good return now from Alonso. 15-all. Another unforced error from Riera. And it's 15-30. They start playing with fire again with our own service. As you said, Nico, in every single game of service, the Atlantics had break points to save. All. Not a good return from Ortega. It's 40-30. Many mistakes in the beginning of this second set. Love from Ortega. Beautiful angle from Alejandra Alonso. And here we got another golden point, this time onto the service of the New York Atlantics.
Ortega to receive.
Ortega to receive.
Return from Marta Ortega. Flat through the middle from Marta Ortega, saved by Ustero. Again Ustero. 3 times Andrea Ustero. Third one, she lobbed it over Ortega, brought down by Riera, and the block is out from Alejandra Alonso. So New York stay in it. It is 1 game apiece.
So both teams started having chances to break, but none of them couldn't convert it. Good resistance from Ustero and Riera. Beautiful counter-attack from Alonso and Ustero. Second serve. Nice smash from Alonso, well saved by Ustero. Now she tries to pull the trigger, she wins the point.
Andrea Ustero just went for it from deep.
Riera with that smash straight to the back wall. 30-15. Ortega trying to put a lot of pressure there with a double rebound. With the blocking. Again, Marta with the high lob. Closing the gap in the net.
Ortega really going at Virginia Riera here. Out from Ortega.
And it's 30-15. No, 30-all. That ball was out.
Alonso likes the look of that one, smashes it and gets it to go. 40-30.
Out from Alonso, and another golden point, the third golden point of this set. Riera and Ustero again have the chance to take the lead. Good love from Riera, holding in defense. Another great block from her. Chiquita from Ustero. Another one from Riera. Passing shot. Tricky love now from Ustero.
Oh, behind
Somehow
the back
she kept
from
it alive.
Andrea Ustero, but she couldn't disappear out of that corner that time.
Great effort from Andrea Ustero to save that ball.
That is what is in play this week. The trophy for Event 3 of the PPL of this 2024 season. That's going to either the Las Vegas Smash or the New York Atlantics. So far, it's looking good for the Las Vegas Smash.
One of these two teams will take that trophy home.
Ortega and Alonso, who have lost twice already this week. They lost to the Flow Rider Goats, so to Aranza Osoro and Yamatriay on day one. And they lost to the Houston Volts as well, to Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo.
Wow, what
great
a smash. What a smash from the lefty. Serving the baseline.
Well played, the bandeja down from Alonso. Oh, save from Ustero. And the unforced error from Alonso later in the same rally.
Great bajada now from Alonso. Absolutely gorgeous.
And the approach shot is a good one as well now from Alejandra Alonso. So again, they get a break point on the service of New York.
Alejandra Alonso.
Still haven't had a serve game without conceding at least a break point. Ortega. And again, Marta Ortega a bit deeper that time, but it does stay in. Ustero.
Martita again with repeating many bandejas.
Ustero smashes, blocked by Ortega, and the backhand volley from Andrea Ustero. Beautifully done, completely wrong-footed Ortega. And it's 2-all, no break again on the other side. Every game so far in this set has yielded at least a break point, but none have been taken yet. 9 now in total in the set.
Yes, we have had 4 golden points in this set, but it seems like no team wants the advantage yet. Nice bajada from Ortega. 15 love.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with it. Passing shot from Virginia Riera, and Alonso just could not keep it in.
Alonso with the bandeja again. Now she pulls the trigger again, but
Now Austero clearly touched the nets.
yes, but she has almost saved that ball. It was only because she finally touched the net. So it's 30-15. Alonso with the smash again. What
Out of the
portrait.
cage
Wow!
it goes, but Ustero saves it. She knew it was coming from her partner.
Yes, she knew.
Riera. Alonso's lob. Riera tries to use the fence, and out of the cage it goes from Alejandra Alonso. 30
Beautiful,
all.
beautiful recovery from the outside, from the lefty.
Nice serve now from Ortega.
I love from the Atlantics. Alonso with the
Huge
smash.
hit from Alejandra Alonso. This is 3 games to 2.
3 games, 2-2. Second set.
Viene. Vamos, vamos, que estamos ahí. Ya, que así.
Sí, sí, sí.
Bien, bien, bien.
Está perfecto, Ale, ¿eh?
Vamos, vamos.
Totalmente.
Va, Va, rompemos, ¿ah? Perfecto, exactamente. Con lo tuyo no podemos dudar.
No, no, no es duda, es al revés. Es como en lugar de lanzarlo sin más, quiero hacerlo mejor.
Mejor es cuando la tiras con todo. Dale, Va,
Pero claro,
dale,
mejor.
dale, dale. Va. Venga, vamos, perfecto, Vamos, Bien, Ale,
Vamos,
ahí,
aquí cae, aquí cae.
Y si vamos más por la riera, mejor.
Sí, claro, siempre.
Zombie no se pone nervioso nunca.
No, se la suelto.
Está inspirada con la riera. Va, Vamos, chicas, salimos a muerte y el otro lo rompemos, Lo vamos a buscar, No la esperamos.
Sí, sí, está perfecto.
Vamos, Vamos, Ale.
Over to Andrea Austero then. to her serve game. Still, New York have not had a serve game without conceding break points. Will touch the foot of Ortega, so ball counts for Virginia Riera. I don't think was this staying in otherwise.
No, it was going out, but has some luck, good luck. Pero with the fake smash. They switch positions. Martita thought that Alejandra was just standing in the right side. Has already returned to her own court. Very low. Net.
Figura from Riera. The smash now from Virginia Riera. And the follow-up shot as well. 3 in a row from Virginia Riera, who suddenly started upping the ante here.
Yes, she is gaining confidence now in the net. And it's an easy game, the first easy game, a love game of service for the Atlantics. 3 games all. Watch out, because just one break can change the whole history of the match. Great defense from Ustero. Wow.
Andrea Ustero still. Oh, and Riera couldn't convert.
Andrea saved 2 incredible balls. We always talk about her smash, no? But she's a really good defender. True that it's not a classic defensive player, because sometimes she's with the racket going freely. I mean, somehow she is always defending one more. Second serve for Alonso.
Ortega attacks Ustero's corner again. Alonso's smash goes straight into the net, so 30 all now in a potentially dangerous situation.
Nice defense from Ustero. Now another mistake from Alonso, and we have 2 break points for New York Atlantics. They can take the lead for the very first time in the whole match.
Yeah, back-to-back unforced errors from Alejandra Alonso as well.
And they got the break.
Yeah, they got it as well. Aggressive play from Riera, getting herself involved. Classic left-hand sided player play from someone who's never played there before.
4 games to 3. ¿Sí? Change. 4-3. 4-3.
Y no venderse ahora, ¿está? porque en algún momento nos va a caer y lo vamos a ganar el punto. Pero nada más, estás segura, le pegás. No estás segura, bandejeás, haces, ¿está? Salida de pared lo mismo. Vamos a jugar inteligente, dale. Sobre todo bien de saque. Ir muy bien yendo para adelante, muy bien. Un punto, le pegaste un par de garrotazos. Aún así te vendías en una, pero no lo esperan, están muy bien. Metiste 3 garrotazos que la moviste la escuela.
Virginia Riera, to serve.
So the New York Atlantics have taken the lead. They have broken, and they are 4-3 up in this second set. Now the first bajada of Austero found the net. Austero with another mistake, 2 in a row for her, and it's love 30.
Immediately break back here, potentially. Can Vegas?
Yes, but 2 easy mistakes from Andrea. Here again. Austero with the smash, and it's a winner.
Gets such a good connection on the ball, Andrea Austero. Makes a very loud noise when she impacts it on smash.
15-30.
Alonso wants in on the fun as well. But Austero saves, and then Riera's bandeja gets a kind deflection off the fence, and we're back to 30-all.
Virginia really is playing a great match. We couldn't have predicted that she would adapt so well to the left side of the court. Again the curse.
Yeah. The commentator's curse strikes once more. 30-42 break points for Vegas.
And that ball was out on the break. The contra break goes to Vegas. Again, everything is tied up for 4 games.
You cannot relax for a single second.
Not today, not in a final. Virginia founds the net again in her attempt to counter-attack. So it's 15-love.
Oh, Riera just walked into the ball.
Now with 30-love after having the chance to keep that lead. Are again in troubles.
Second service. Second service.
Well, return from Ustero now. Another save from her.
Good lob from Ustero. Bajada from Ortega, well held by Virginia Riera. All four players at the net. Ustero is pried away from the nets, and Ortega gets another winner on the board.
And it's 40 love. From being broken to take the lead in just a matter of seconds.
And a love game for Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, who turn it around and make it 5-4 in the second set.
Vamos de vuelta, ¿eh? No pasa nada, ¿eh? Seguimos con el saque. Vamos tu saque ahora.
Cerramos, vamos. Puntos importantes y si vamos yendo bien, valientes, ¿eh? No nos quedamos solo de globito.
Punto largo, ¿no? Punto largo, vamos, vamos.
Paciencia, Ale, ¿eh? Vamos, perfecto.
Lo está subiendo perfecto.
Perfecto, perfecto.
Vale. Hola, dos.
Vamos, Maleta, vamos, venga.
Andrea Ustero, tu service. Thank you.
So the Atlantics are serving to stay alive this match. If not, Vegas will take the first win of the series.
What a hit from Andrea Ustero.
Tremendous.
She wants to try again, but this time not as well struck by young Andrea Ustero.
Not a good moment for that kind of mistakes. It's 15-30. And now 15-40, Nico.
Three match points for the Las Vegas smash. Alonso will lift up the lob over Virginia Riera. Still Alonso. Ustero gets involved. Soft bandeja from Andrea Ustero. Riera speed things up a little bit as she retakes net position, and they survive the first match point.
But still has to survive two of them.
One down, two to go. You are New York.
Saco cero. No correcto. No correcto. Saco cero.
Pero plays it at an angle. Ortega replies. Here's Virginia Riera now. Alonso smashes. Alonso for the win. That will do it. It is game, set, and match for the Las Vegas Smash, who have one hand on the trophy now. It is 6-2 and 6-4 for the team from Nevada, from the team from Las Vegas. Huge performance from Marta Ortega and Ale Alonso, who defeats Virginia Riera and Andrea Ustero.
A very deserved victory from Alonso and Ortega. They played really well. They were superior almost most part of the match. Although the Atlantics had their chances in the second set, especially when they were a break up and couldn't consolidate it.
In all but one serve game, they conceded the break points, Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera. It is difficult, shall we say, nearly impossible to win a match if that is the case.
Surely, Nico, if you are not able to win your own game of services and you are always suffering, it's very difficult to get the victory.
Congratulations to them then, and let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match as well. And it is this one from Alejandra Alonso, the young Spaniard, the 18-year-old, getting it done for the Las Vegas smash. Ortega and Alonso then do their bits. They get the points for the smash, 1-0 to Las Vegas. And now it is over to the men. It is over to Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso to potentially see out the series against Lucas Campagnolo and Federico Cingotto. That is up next, and maybe if we need the mixed double, it would be Ortega, Alfonso against Riera and Cingotto. But let's see if we will need that mixed double, because the Las Vegas match have started the match very well. Let's hear from the winners. Let's cross over courtside to Javi Carrasco.
Bueno, pues el primer puntito ya está en el casillero de Las Vegas es más. Un aplauso para Martita Ortega y para Alejandra Alonso, que ponen el primero en su casillero. Martita Ortega, it was a really tough match against two players that they played a lot, and you win the first match. You have now the first position in the final. How do you feel now?
Hello, San Diego. It's so nice to play here, and I think it's been almost a perfect week. As you said, we knew we had a really tough partner in front of us. Virginia playing on the left side, I think we've never played against her in that side, so we knew it was gonna be tough. But I think we did it pretty well today. So windy, so we have to control a little bit our game. And so happy to give the first point to the team, and let's now support the guys and try to beat in two.
Enhorabuena, Martita Ortega, congratulations. Alejandra Alonso, ¿cómo es jugar contra una compañera que hoy le ha salido prácticamente todo, Andrea Ustero, y casi todo bien, como esa que ha sacado por detrás de la espalda? Habéis jugado muy bien, enhorabuena.
Bueno, buenas tardes a todos. Sí, creo que la verdad que hoy era un partido especial. Jugar enfrente de mi Turqui, como nos llamamos, pues la verdad que es complicado. Ya habéis visto todos que es una número uno, va a llegar a donde ella quiera, es una fuera de serie, ya habéis visto, la saca por detrás, la saca por tres, una facilidad que parece muy fácil. También Riera, creo que felicitarla, ha jugado en el revés, creo que es bastante complicado lo que ha hecho, así que nada, felicitarla a ella y a todo su equipo. Y nada, nosotras felices de jugar con Martita, felices de defender a Las Vegas y nada, ahora apoyar a los chicos.
Pues enhorabuena a las chicas de Las Vegas Smash que consiguen el primer puntito. Ahora el partido de los chicos, que nadie se mueva, porque viene fuerte.
There we go then, the Las Vegas Smash get the first win on the board. They get the first point on the board. And now it is over to the guys to potentially close it out for the Smash, or in case of Fede Cingotto and Lucas Campagnolo, it is their turn to step up and keep New York alive and potentially put their hands on the trophy of Event 3 of the San Diego Pro Paddle Tour event. a great performance, Ceci, from Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, and yeah, nothing really that Riera and Ustero could do to stop them.
We said before the match that it was going to be a huge challenge for Virginia and Andrea. It finally was. It was a difficult mountain to climb because we have seen that Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso finished yesterday with really good feelings on court.
Congratulations once more to Marta Ortega and to Alejandra Alonso. 1-0 then to Las Vegas, and plenty of highlights that were left for us throughout this entire encounter. These are the stats of the match. 1 hour and 16 minutes it took Vegas, with 5 breaks from 10 break points. On the other side, 7 break points to be fair, but only 2-1, and a clearly better side in Las Vegas. We'll be right back with the men's final. See you then.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League.
3 minutes.
This is a match point for the Las Vegas Smash, who are 1-0 up against the New York Atlantics. The Chingotto and Lucas Campagnolo, in name of the Atlantics, now have to come back against Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona. The good news for New York is that so far Chingotto and Campagnolo have won every match that they have played together. The bad news for New York is that so have Cardona and Alfonso. Cardona and Alfonso have a 4-0 record. Chingotto and Campagnolo have a 3-0 record. So both have not tasted defeat yet out here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. So something will have to give. My name is Nicholas Quarles, and forward to everyone for potentially the final time out in sunny California. Next to me still is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, it's match point Las Vegas right now. New York are in desperation mode, but this was exactly the case yesterday as well for Chingoto and Campagnolo. The New York Galactics were down by a point to nil against the Flow Rider Goats then. And they were even a set down, Chingoto and Campagnolo, and then in the second set they were also a breakdown, and still they came all the way back from that. So if that has taught us one thing, and if that has taught them one thing, is that no matter what the score is, they always can come back.
Hello, Nico. Welcome again. We are here, as you said, in the match point for Vegas. If they win this match, they will win the title, of course. We are seeing that Fede Chingoto is staring at the left side of the court again. We saw yesterday that that change worked really well for the Atlantics. As you said, also, you can trust on Campa and Fede Chingoto. No matter what, they will try, they will keep fighting, and they are two amazing players. So the chances of the New York Atlantics to win this match, for me, are huge.
Yeah, they're certainly not out of it yet. Campagnolo and Chingoto have left it all out there, and they are such a fluid couple as well. They appear to be warming up with Chingoto on the left, but that could easily turn around as well the other way. Could easily become Campagnolo on the left, Chingoto on the right, and that can seem like they don't know what position they are better in, but it can also mean that they can easily change up the tactics if something isn't working right.
For sure, they can change both, they can play perfectly on both sides of the court, and that's always an advantage, because in the moment you think that things are going wrong for you, you can test another different position. So Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona, with Pablo Cardona being a lefty, cannot change positions, but they have shown that they have a lot of chemistry also. Remember that the first match of this week, Gonzalo Alfonso was not here. Then, since his arrival, Las Vegas has been unbeaten in the male team. So that could be a really good news for Las Vegas in their search for the title.
Yeah, for poor Nacho Villarino, who played on Monday for Las Vegas. He played the men's match and the mixed double, and he lost both of them. And since he stepped out and since Alfonso's come in, they've not lost a single match in either the male or the mixed double. So that doesn't reflect very well on Nacho Villarino, but that is very harsh on him as well. A very good player in his own right. But Gonzalo Alfonso, #1 of the world in the A1 Padel Tour, a world-class player, no doubt, and someone who's been having an incredibly good week.
We can say that Gonzalo Alfonso has been the differential factor for the for Las Vegas match, and surely they hope that he still is today in this big final. We don't know what we are waiting for. The players are discussing about the balls with the umpire. I
Might
think
be a bit of pressure loss in the ball. They might have blown a flat tire, if you will, on these balls. They need to be, of course, brand new. They need to be at full pressure, and then every 9 games of the match there is a ball change.
so. Lucas Campagnolo will start serving.
That's also different from, shall we say, quote-unquote normal regulations in Premier Padel and A1 Padel Tour and World Padel Tour. That normally, at the start of the match, the first ball change is after 7 games and not 9. And from then on, it is after 9 games, because, of course, the first 7 games also include the balls that are used during the warm-ups. But here it's 9, 9, 9 every single time.
It will be very interesting to see that cross-court between Gonzalo Alfonso and Fede Chingoto, because one of them, of course, Fede, is not unusual left side player, and in the other side, Gonza is not a classic player at all, because he plays by instinct, no, not with logic.
Yeah, the same goes for his normal partner in A1, Tolito Aguirre, 2 players that very much play on talent and instinct and on freedom.
And they feel comfortable when they create chaos on court.
Yeah. Yeah, some players are better when you don't coach them too much.
Chingoto with a sky love.
Picked out of the sky by Alfonso, has to retake position. Smash from Campagnolo, kept in by Gonzalo Alfonso. Alfonso's lob is a good one over Fede Chingoto, who will attack it. It is blocked by Alfonso again. Here comes Pablo Cardona on the backhand. And Campagnolo finally does not have an answer anymore.
30-all.
And it's 30-all. Good volley from Campagnolo.
Out from Chingoto, the smash.
30-40.
Yes,
And 2 break points then straight away for Vegas.
Vegas started really well. First alarms on into the New York Atlantic side of the court. Alfonso with the love. And they save the first one with that mistake from Gonza Alfonso. Cardona will receive.
And out it goes, so 2 break points go backing. It is 1-0 New York. Vegas with an opportunity to take the lead of the match and of the set, but failing to do so.
Sí, pasa que yo no quiero dar el paso porque si no saca. Voy, sí.
Pero lo obligas a jugar a pista, por favor.
Campa le saca bien allá. Por abajo, Campa.
Pablo Cardona to serve.
Cardona to serve, so they lost first 2 chances to break the service of the Atlantics. Good attack now from the lefty. 15 love. Also putting a lot of pressure there with the volley. 30 love.
Alfonso, deep lob, too deep over Chingoto.
30-15.
Oh, wow, poor return from Fede Chingoto. Good faults from Pablo Cardona. Not the first time he's been pegged for that. Wow, Campagnolo sent that back flying.
40-30.
Beautiful baja from Campa. 40-30. Wow!
Passing shot, Fede Chingoto in transition, deadly.
What a transition from Federico Cingotto.
He is the one who will receive this gold point, second one in a row.
Nice defense from Campa.
That's going out, I think, from Cingotto. Yes, it is. So another break point goes begging.
Yes, because the wind is blowing in that direction.
Yeah, the wind's really picked up here.
Federico Cingotto to serve.
Wow.
PPL.
The return from Cardona on the backhand is brilliant.
30-15.
Oof. Alfonso was just about to save that ball. It's 40-15. Then from Cardona. Otto again. Campa with the smash. Oof. He couldn't save it. Campa is asking forgiveness because he knows that it was a good chance to close the game.
Cingotto. Sky lob again from Fede Cingotto. Alfonso will attack it and then some. Gonzalo Alfonso makes it a gold point and a chance to break for Vegas.
Very clever. This situation, Gonzalo Alfonso, that it was a complicated lob, so that's why he waited till it bounced. Good attack now from Campa. Brazilian secured the game for his team and is leading 2-1 in the first set.
Sabía que siga. Lo tiré medio en el lugar, pero se me fue mucho.
Back on court. As Vegas to serve. Everything is really, really tied up here on the center court. With the smash. Not a good save from Cingotto. 15 love.
Nice chiquita from Chingoto. Puts up the lob now, but it's a little bit short, and Gonzalo Alfonso lets him know about it.
He has been very effective with the smash all these days. Turned into one of the strikers of the tournament.
Blocked that one somehow, Alfonso. Seemed to not want to hit that on his backhand. So far in the corner. At some point you do have to pivot. Oh, Chingoto saved it, but couldn't avoid the net. I think Chingoto might have touched that twice, but either way, Cardona smashed it back at him.
No, it wasn't a good defense from Fede. Now, too easy to smash from for Cardona. Chingoto with the smash. Also, he can smash the ball from behind the line.
That's out from Gonzalo Alfonso.
It's very love. Nice return from Cardona through the parallel. Fake smash from Gonza.
Read all the way by Chingoto. High smash from Alfonso. Blocked by Cardona.
And another one perfectly read from Federico Chingoto.
Read him like a book, did Chingoto. Anticipation. Punted down, and there you go. A little shrug of the shoulders from Campagnolo. 3-2 New York. Still looking for our first break in the first set.
No, ahora estoy un toque ahí con la duda con el reloj, pero escuchá, tengo que mover más, estoy parado. Tengo que mover un poco más, molestarlo. Ahora están jugando, me está jugando andando. Tengo que molestar.
¿Tienes fiebre? Venga, venga.
Sí, sí, por eso. Claro.
El lobito rápido, me gusta.
Sí.
Que está muy pegado. Si no es el tipo más rápido del mundo hacia atrás.
Pasa que ahora tengo un viento para acá. Sí, pero vos lo vas a tener contra sí. Sí, bailó cruzado, pero me está dando el paralelo. Ah, uno atrás de la cabeza.
Pablo Cardona serves at 3-2, New York.
With the smash.
Out to the cage it goes. Gonzalo Alfonso. Gorgeous from Gonzalo Alfonso between the legs, out of the court. That is brilliant from the Argentinian.
Incredible shot from Gonza. First highlight from him.
I don't think he didn't need to play that between the legs, but he just did it just because.
Just for us, Nico.
Very much a free spirit out on the paddle courts.
Killer smash now from Cardona. It's 3 games all. So Vegas keeps pushing. Of course, now all the pressure is for Chingoto and Campagnolo, no? Cardona and Gonza, as they have less pressure thanks to the victory of Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso.
Oh, caught it badly. Chingoto. Ooh, nicely faked by Fede Chingoto.
Body love. No one can take an advantage here.
Chingoto fancies it, and Fede Chingoto gets it. A love game. 2 quick games, and we are back to the benches just like that. 4-3.
¿Eh? Sí, también se quedó ahí ciego. ¿Ese o no? Normal. Luego normal como el otro día el Maxi. Llega, la toca.
Pasa que no lo jugamos este game, no pasa nada.
No lo jugamos.
Si no hay una evolución que le tiro a Campa, para mí está bien.
¿Cómo?
Mi evolución que le tiro a Campa, al revés. Para mí está bien.
Está perfecto.
Sí.
Sigo parado.
O sigo ahí o intento clavarlo para arriba. Si luego me sale, empezamos a mandar nosotros. Está bien. El tema es que si no me sale, bueno.
A mí ahí varía, pero el resto se han tirado.
Yo me tengo fe, dale, listo.
Yo me paro.
¿Va?
Ahí estoy atento yo.
Dale.
Las dos cosas, vamos a como si el segundo saque, enganchale de arriba. Dale. El primero se la ponemos a bolear y defendemos las 3 primeras, 2, lo que sea. Vamos, al saque estamos de locos, seguimos igual, Va.
Gonzalo Alfonso to serve.
Gonza Alfonso will serve. York Atlantics are leading 4-3, but no breaks yet. We have many break points, but half the team could take them. Smash now from Gonza Alfonso. Love 15. Now Alfonso with a winner, a smash. 15-all.
Trade off. Corrección 15-all.
That love was out from Fede. It's 30-50.
Nice return from Chingoto. Cardona had time to think about it, went for the fence. Alfonso will smash this, blocked by Campa, now blocked by Chingoto, and Chingoto faked out Alfonso there.
2 blocks in a row from Fede Chingoto. I think that Gonza couldn't have expected to save that one. Cardona with a smash, trying
And it
to
stays. Oh, and Chingoto couldn't convert. That would have been 30-40 and 2 break points at a crucial time as well.
Yes, Chingoto knows that.
beautifully played by Alfonso, 4-4.
Another great attack from Vegas for Games Hall. We are arriving and reaching the final part of the set, which every mistake can... Sorry.
Wow, great hit from Chingoto. Again, yet another smash from Fede Chingoto.
He has turned into a striker, Nico,
Yeah.
this week. Beautiful smash now from Campa. And it's 30 love.
Nice smash from Campa. Let's fly.
Bandeja from Chingoto.
Oh, that's
Great
fade in for
counter-attack.
Cardona.
Yes, too much rebound.
Oh, no, it was good. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. Alfonso saves, but he won't get to that one. So 5-4 to New York. A break would take this into the second set now.
El otro nos viene un plomo. Está apretando muchísimo.
¿Quién? ¿Gonzalo?
Cardona.
Empezamos por la pelea de Gonzalo ahora entonces.
Como hoy, que te dio rebote y lo saque, y este no, rebote la red. El que no viene arriba, te sacudo.
¿Quién saca ahora?
Cardona. Vamos.
Sabés que se va como loco para adelante. Va como loco. Entonces tenerlo en el mente para pasarlo por el camino.
Algunos rapidito.
Claro. Está como ahí. Está metiendo como loco.
Lot of talking there in the bench of the New York Atlantics. Of course, they are trying to create a plan to go for a break right now. Let's see if they can do it. Pablo Cardona will serve with new balls. The return from Campa is out. Not a good one because it was not a complicated return from him.
Wow, quick trigger.
And Gonza has no mercy at all.
Great core strength there on show for him to completely fold over his body like that and put so much power behind the smash. Alfonso out of the cage it goes.
Another winner from Gonza Alfonso. This time putting that ball out of the cage. How many smashes has he won during the whole week?
Another foot fault for Pablo Cardona. They are strict with that.
and fall for a set.
Love game for Vegas.
Easy game of service for them, for the men in red.
Oh, lovely angle opened up by Lucas Campagnolo.
Beautiful bajada to the angle from the Brazilian. Chingoto with the vibra through the parallel.
Stays in. Yes, it does for Alfonso Campagnolo. Sends a lob skyward. Alfonso is again going to let this settle down and then smash it from behind the line.
Absolutely gorgeous. Chingoto again, putting that ball in the corner of Gonza. Cardona with the smash.
It's Pablo Cardona's turn to smash now.
And it's 15-30. Again, Las Vegas threatening the service of the New York Athletics.
Campagnolo gets a warning for hitting the glass with his racket. Campa likes the look of it. Alfonso is there though, he sends it back. This is 15-40 and these are 3 break points for Vegas.
15-40.
Not good moment now for the boys of the Athletics.
Campa tries again. That's a lot better from Lucas Campagnolo.
30-40.
They need to save 1 more, 2 more.
Takes a smash there, that's Chingoto, and it caught out Alfonso. He's such a smashing threat now that he was bracing for impact already.
Golden point. This could be a great chance for Vegas to take the lead.
Chingoto takes it off Campagnolo. And out it goes finally from Fede Chingoto. So Las Vegas take the lead of the opening sets. It is 6-5 with service for the Las Vegas Smash. He will serve for the sets when we come back.
Gonzalo Alfonso to serve.
There he is again, the great Rod Laver, still in attendance. He has been here throughout the entire day. He was here yesterday as well. The Aussie, the 5 years #1 of the world. if you're thinking, hang on, is that Laver as in the Laver Cup? Yes, it is. Are you thinking, hang on, is that Rod Laver as in the Rod Laver Arena from the Australian Open? Yes, that is him as well. An 11-time Grand Slam winner. Oh, hang on, something is amiss here. Yeah, the cable from the cameras.
Wow, again.
Great strike from Gonzalo Alfonso once again.
Yes, going backwards. Staring at the line. Incredible.
Trying to see out this first set of the Las Vegas Smash. Out now from Pablo Cardona.
Little bit long, that block. 15-all.
Out of the cage it goes. Cingotto is there, and Cingotto finishes the play. It goes through both doors, the shot from Fede Cingotto. Cardona and Alfonso aren't sure whether it actually bounced inside of the court. I'm pretty sure that it did. That counts.
I think yes. There's no doubt at all. So a 15-30.
Or return now from Fede Cingotto after that amazing play earlier. Cardona egged on by Alfonso to smash, blocked twice. It still stays in as well for Fede Cingotto.
Not
Wow,
these
and a bandeja that is way off from Cingotto.
Yes, he saved the two most difficult balls of the rally, then failed the easiest one.
2 set points for the Las Vegas Smash. Alfonso will finish it here. Yes, he will. The first set goes to the Las Vegas Smash. Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso put one hand on the trophy for the Las Vegas Smash, who are 1 set away from winning event 3 of the Pro Padel League.
Vamos por esta intensidad en estos primeros 2 puntos, ¿eh? Vamos.
Sí, sí, seguimos, ¿ah? Estamos más que
Claro, siempre pasa lo mismo que este año en 0. ¿Vamos?
Salimos con intensidad en este.
Sí, exacto.
2 puntos y los gritamos, ¿eh? De acá afuera
Gritamos, exacto. Gracias, Marta.
Gracias. Vamos,
Gracias, Marta. Vamos, ¿ah?
Vamos.
Vamos genial, ¿eh? Entramos en el globito de locos, ¿eh? Vamos a ganar, ¿eh?
De este lado va a salir más de pared, pero bueno. La tapamos. Un poco más para allá.
Here are the stats from the opening set after 40 minutes and 6 break points for Las Vegas. They finally got one to go in the 11th game of the set. So it is 7-5 for the Smash, and for the New York Atlantics, just a single break point generated in that set.
Yes, but the difference is really close. It's not too big. Only 5 more points total won by Las Vegas. But they have been more effective in the crucial moments, those moments that usually change the match.
The smash stays inside of the court, and Chingotto wasn't ready for that to happen. Love 30 straight away. Lucas Campagnolo's serve game is in peril.
And they start the second set with 4 chances to break the service of Lucas Campagnolo. Not good news at all for the Atlantics. Well played by Campanao. 7 volley.
Skyward lob. Knocked out of the sky by Fede Chingotto. Take this one off Campagnolo, who gives it up. It stays in. That is going out, is it? No, it's staying in. Alfonso for the break. Chingotto kept it in. Fede Chingotto. Unbelievable stuff from the small Argentinian.
What a champ from Fede Chingotto. Incredible. Just to save another break point.
Oh, Cardona.
Well defended by Campagnolo, because Cardona's intentions were really, really good. Second serve.
Alfonso puts it up high. Chingotto winds up, smashes, and it gets all the top spinning kick in the world.
And they save 4 break points. 4.
Valiant effort here from the New York Atlantics. New York then. Can he get a bit of momentum going now? No, that was out from Alfonso. Again, checked with the umpire to make sure that that was indeed the right call, but it was.
Great return from Federico. Magic love from Alfonso.
Lob outs from Chingotto. Another foot fault from Cardona, third one.
And it's 15:30. You could listen Fede Chingotto shouting, celebrating that point. He couldn't touch it. And it's 30-all.
And quick fire rally at the net. Something had to give. Indeed it did.
Wow, beautiful volley from Cardona. 1 game all.
Chingoto.
Low 15, that ball was out.
Yeah, Campagnolo just got a bit too keen on the trigger. This is a lot better. No, it's not. It's snuffed out instantly by Gonzalo Alfonso, who sends it flying and makes it love 30.
Again, many problems for the New York Atlantics. I think that Campa will change his racket.
High low perfectly nestles into the corner, and that is, no, it does stay in.
Oof.
Just about, but it does.
Chiquita from Cardona.
And he couldn't even flip it behind the back anymore.
Campa with the smash,
Yep.
and it's 30-all.
He had a license to fire there, and that he did. Fake smash from Chingoto. Now a very real one from Lucas Campagnolo, who makes it 2-1 New York. As we go back to the benches.
Cuando va a golpear, todo un zapito se tira eso, no está mal.
Sí, lo jugó bien él también.
Bien, muy bien. El saque de ellos, 0.40, 0.5, bien, estamos. ¿Ustedes van?
Vegas had the chance in their hands of breaking in the second set. They couldn't take it, and right now they are gonna serve again 1-2. Cardona with all the pressure in that volley, and again, once again, Gonza Alfonso with the smash.
Huge hit from Gonza Alfonso, who lets him know about it every time they play a even slightly short lob. Cardona has a go now, and he caught Campagnolo out.
Another great strike from Vegas, 30 love. If you would ask me, Nico, before the entire week, who will be the striker for Vegas, I would have said
Cardona.
Pablo Cardona.
Yeah. Yeah, Gonzalo Alfonso is proving a lot of people wrong this week.
40-15 now.
Great save. And the fake smash. Will Chingotto get to it? Yes, he will. Cardona lets it fall entirely. Here is the lob that goes off both walls and out. So 40-30.
This shot is a classic one from Alfonso. He called it the tontona. Ah, killer in the net.
2-0.
Great attack from the Atlantics, but a better defense from the Vegas now. It's 15 love. Atlantics with the initiative.
Campa puts it up. Alfonso tried to get it out of the cage, couldn't quite. Campagnolo will have a go now. Alfonso did not get a touch.
He says he's saying that he touched the ball, but no one saw it.
Oh, I think he might have a case, you know. He may well have.
Yeah, the umpire is saying that Gonza touched that ball. Very good. Cannot believe it. So up to the umpire, that ball was in for Vegas, so it will be 15-0.
Yeah, so according to the umpire, Sergio Perez, that ball was touched by Gonzalo Alfonso. Let's see if it has any implications. Great hits once again.
Yes, another great hit from Gonza. Very
consistent with his smashes. Chingotto lets it fall. Lob over Cardona, now smashes it. Stays inside of the cage. Campagnolo chased it out, but in it stayed. 30-40 then, and break chances for the Las Vegas smash. Remember, they had 4 at the start of the set. Wow, Alfonso tries it, but Chingotto sends it back easily.
Alfonso trying to play from very far away from the line, Nico.
Yeah. Tried to smash that from LA almost.
Yes.
So far away. You gotta back the confidence he had. You gotta respect it. Bajada from Campa, and Campagnolo wins it again. 2 more break points that New York saved, so that makes it 6 total now in this set. It makes it, I believe, 11 total in the match.
Siento que aunque sea, y que después, no sé. De aquel lado se para acá. Ahora sí lo puedo llevar, porque me viene para mí.
Chingottos saved time and again, but not in the end. Another foot fault.
Yeah.
4th one, I think, from Cardona this match.
Chingotto couldn't block that one. It's 30 love.
Cardona got it out of the cage and almost.
Yes, Campa almost put that ball in. Mistake now from Cardona, 40-15.
Oh, big slice of help. But he will take it, Pablo Cardona. 3-0 in the second set then.
Nice fake smash from Campagnolo. 15 love.
Whoa, misfire.
Poor return from Cardona. 30-15. Great attack from Campagnolo to that corner. 40-15. And everything is going really faster.
Out entirely it went. Game New York 4-3. Still looking for someone to take custody of this second set. We've not had a single break. We've had one break in total in this entire match.
No, dejemos de planear, vamos a jugar. Voy a sufrir y voy a pinchar. Porque todo eso es muy comercial. Voy a ensuciar un poco, aunque sea. Yo que le seco un poco acá para mí. ¿Con mi lobo? Con el pinchado bien pegado. Dale, no, si quiero pinchado voy. Sí, dale. Que quede chico. Dale. Dale. Vos los obligás aunque te tiren la voz adelante. Dale. Voy a hacer, va. Que el chico se la banque de atrás.
Back in action at 4-3 in the second set. So the Las Vegas Smash have the first match won already in this final of Event 3 of the PPL Cup. In the second match, they are one set up already. And just potentially, at least, 3 games away from glory. Again, both of these teams already qualified for the PPL Cup final, and they will form the top 2 seeds. But we don't know what order yet. Whoever will win this series will be the #1 seed heading into the PPL Cup final. Again, the 8 teams that are qualified for that PPL Cup final are these 2 teams, so Vegas and New York, and then the Flow Rider Goats, the LA Beat, the Toronto Polar Bears, Miami Paddle Club, the Arkansas Matrix, and the Houston Volt. That goes out onto the back glass. So only 2 teams we will not see at the PPL Cup final are the Cancun Waves and the San Diego Stingrays. Campagnolo sends it back nicely.
And now the advantage for the Atlantics, 15-40.
First break points of the set for New York, and it comes at a crucial time as well.
And they got it. They will serve for the second set, 5-3. After saving 2 games with breaks, they finally took the advantage. They took the lead. And Campagnolo will serve with new balls to force a super tie-break definition.
Lucas Campagnolo to serve new balls.
So they started really well. It's 15-love for the Atlantics. Just like yesterday, making a great comeback.
Gonzalo Alfonso. Campa didn't have a lot of room to counter-attack. Vegas looking for a late counter break. Chingoto smashes and just about gets it away from Cardona.
Quite flat, the smash from Fede.
Chingoto tries again. That is very flat. That is straight into Cardona's racket. 30-all.
That was too much for Fede. Trying so that smash from so far. Beautiful bajada from Cardona through the middle, and it's 30-40. 2 chances to counter break for Vegas.
No, they didn't get it, so it is a set point. So, are we going to the super tiebreak, or can Vegas muster a late break? First set point for New York. High lob from Gonzalo Alfonso. Cardona puts it in Campagnolo's corner. Stays in. Oof, wow, Gonzalo Alfonso went offside glass. Another high lob from the Argentinian. Chingoto sends one back. Well, we've got planes flying over. We need to be careful here. Ooh, does it go out? No, not quite. Another sky-high lob. They're just alternating these shots. Alfonso and Chingoto. Campa covers his corner nicely.
Oof.
Chingoto had to readjust. Great reflexes from Lucas Campagnolo. And that is out from Pablo Cardona. So we are going to the super tie break. The New York Atlantics win the second set, 6-3. So it is down to the super tie break. The new Adidas high competition model, the paddle court chosen as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all PPL tournaments. It is, without a doubt, the most suitable court for high competition.
So we are going to the super tiebreak definition. Who will win this match? For Vegas, it could be title. For New York Atlantics, they can force the double mix game. In any case, we are about to discover what is going to happen here.
Beautiful serve and volley from Paulo Cardona.
Great start from the lefty.
Again, if Vegas win this super tie break, they win the entire event. If New York can win this super tie break, we are going to the mixed double match. So a lot riding on these next points. Goto. Goto again. Wow, great block from Cardona.
Oof. Cardona had that gap. Now an easy mistake from Campagnolo. Not in a good moment. Mini break for Vegas. They are leading 2-1.
So try to smash. And Alfonso finds the angle on Goto.
3-1 Las Vegas.
3-1 Vegas.
Yes, amazing shot from Gonza. Perfect love from Campagnolo to the corner. And again with the love. Gonza with the smash.
From Gonzalo Alfonso. Campa, fake smash from him. Well held by Cardona. And Lucas Campagnolo returns the favor. It is a counter strike from Campa. And they're back in it.
Three all. What a definition, what a final. We said that this could be the most tight match of the series, of the final. And it's been.
Alfonso sends it high. Goto brings it down. Alfonso attacks it on the backhand. Smash from Pablo Cardona.
And Cardona get another mini break for Vegas. He will serve 4-3. Another one.
It's 5 now, I think.
Even more, Nico. Good block from Alfonso now with the smash again.
5-3 Vegas. Fantastic strike from Gonzalo Alfonso.
Not a good idea to play the lobs over him.
Cardona can smash just as well. 6-3 Vegas then.
And the difference is now bigger between Vegas and the Atlantics. And now another mistake from Chingoto. It's 7-3 for Vegas. Long distance to come back now.
I think that might have gone out from Campagnolo, that backhand volley, but he puts it in the net. It is 8-3, so they can close it out in this serve cycle now. If Gonzalo Alfonso keeps his serve, the title goes to Vegas.
And they are just about to take the title, Nico.
6 tournament points for the Las Vegas Smash as we will switch sides.
It's 9-3.
6 opportunities for Vegas to take this 3rd event of the PPL season. Alfonso. Cardona puts pressure on Campagnolo. Cardona smash stays in. It's not a great return from Fede Chingoto. Can he get to this? Yes, he can. Campagnolo off the sidewall. I think the point is still alive. No, it is not. Las Vegas have hit the jackpot. It is game, set, and match for the Las Vegas Smash. They are the champions of the 3rd event of the PPL in 2024.
Great tournament, a great week for Vegas, especially for these two guys. What a week from Gonz Alfonso. He's unbeaten alongside Pablo Cardona. They were, of course, the key for their team. We cannot forget about the great victory of Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso.
Vale.
So we can see the happiness of the team after getting their first title of the regular season. Remember that they were the champions of the 2023 season of this PPL. We have only one event left, and it will be the final cup that will be celebrated in November in New York. But today, we have to congratulate Las Vegas Smash for getting the title and for an amazing performance along this week. So let's have a look at the smash of the match. Presented by Adidas, the smash of the match. And of course, it will be for sure one of Gonzalo Alfonso. He has turned into the best striker of his team, showing that we were wrong, thinking that it will be Cardona the one winning points with the smash. Gonz Alfonso from Argentina, #1 of the world of the A1 Padel Tour. So we have to say that today the Cancun Waves were out of that final cup. They lost their chances of getting their spot after being defeated by the Florida Goats in the game, in the mixed double match. As you all know now, Las Vegas will be ranked in the first place for that final cup. The New York Atlantics will be ranked as the second team of the final. We could have expected Fede Chingoto and Lucas Campagnolo to tie up this series finally. It was really a tough challenge for them. Fede Chingoto tried all, playing in the left side of the court, but Gonza Alfonso was too sharp and too inspired during the whole final, making a lot of damage in that cross court with Fede and also controlling absolutely the game. As we said, Gonza Alfonso is a player, it's not an unusual player. He likes to create chaos all the time. You don't know where is he going to play the ball. So he's a very unpredictable player to face, and that's why we could see today Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Chingoto very uncomfortable having him in front. So while we are still waiting to listen for the players and the ceremony, of course, Las Vegas Smash has a lot to celebrate today here in San Diego. For the very first time this season, they got the trophy. In the first event, they were defeated by Miami Padel Club, and they were runners-up. Then in the second event, celebrated in April in Miami, they couldn't reach even the semifinal, and now in the third event, they are the champions. For sure, they will be grateful having Gonza Alfonso, because we have to say that he flew through over Marbella after getting the championship in the A1 Marbella Open to join his team, showing a huge doses of commitment with Las Vegas. And also, he has given all the wins. They keep and remain unbeaten with Pablo Cardona. For sure, this was a huge win for them. And now we are ready, I think. Still waiting for the ceremony. The final ceremony in which the teams will receive the trophy. So now we are cross court to Nico Cuadras, who is going to present the ceremony.
Our week is over at this third event of the Pro Padel League here at the Barnes Tennis Center at Tactica Padel here in beautiful San Diego, California. And it's now time for the prize giving ceremony. I'm here joined on my left by Javi Carrasco and on my right by Marcos del Pilar, the PPL co-founder and commissioner, as well by Ryan Redondo, the CEO of Barnes Tennis Center and Tactica Padel. And finally, Gabriel Perez, the chairman of Tactica Padel and owner, of course, of the San Diego Stingrays. First of all, we want to thank the fans, the players, the sponsors, the volunteers, the owners. We have been so thrilled to present the Pro Padel League to the world this week here in San Diego, so please give them a round of applause. I'm going to hand it over now to Ryan Redondo, who will give a quick speech. Again, the owner of this Barnes Tennis Center and of Tactica Padel. So, Ryan, take it away.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being here and supporting this unbelievable event. And thank you for supporting these magnificent players. They deserve all the credit. Please give them one more hand of applause. I want to just go through a few thank yous, and then I'll pass it over to Marcos. But this is an honor for Tactica and the Barnes Tennis Center to hold such a special event. This is a historic event for United States and North America to bring the level of players and the level of passion to paddle onto our soil. So thank you all for supporting it. I have to thank the Pro Padel League. I have to thank all of the owners for trusting us to bring this event here. This has been a major lift with a very tight turnaround. I have to thank Barbara Hudson from Arkansas Matrix. Please give her a round of applause. The Inside Out management has been right behind our back, supporting the league and supporting us for this event. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you, guys. Sergio Ortiz made this happen with all of these courts here with AFP and Adidas, and a lot of hard work. Thank you, Sergio. And I don't want to miss my team, but Troy Morrison, Riley, Maddie, Jorge Mario Martinez, everybody on the staff here, Angela Verdenacci that set up this place. So many more I want to thank if I left you out, but from the bottom of our hearts from Tactica, on behalf of Gabriel, the co-founders, thank you so much, and I'll now pass it over to our commissioner, Marcos Del Pilar.
Thank you, Ryan and Tactica Padel, Gabriel, for having us again. But first of all, hello, San Diego! Thank you very much, everyone, for coming over this week and supporting us on another big success of Pro Padel League in building the great sport of padel in the United States. I had the time of my life this week in San Diego. Thank you very much for your support. The weather is amazing, the facility is incredible, the people in here is amazing as well, and I loved absolutely everything here in San Diego. I would love to share something personal with you guys. For the last 25 years, I've been dedicating my life to grow padel all over the world, and today marks almost 3 years that my co-founder and I founded the Pro Padel League as the vehicle to grow padel in the United States and to create a new platform for padel to grow and succeed in North America. Today, I'm the proudest in the world for being here and super excited for the future that we have ahead. I would love to thank as well Ryan and Gabriel did to all the team owners first for believing in this vision. So big hand for them, please. I would love to, I always do the same thing, but I will never stop. I'm going to ask for the biggest applause for the main asset of this incredible initiative that we are putting together, that are our players. So the biggest applause for our players. Thank you one more time. Our PPL team, and Inside Out was already mentioned, Sergio already mentioned. I want to mention for sure Norma. Big hand for Norma. And I hope that we are not forgetting anyone in here, but we couldn't be here without you guys, and you guys know. So very, very, very appreciative from the deepest of my heart. Today, I just want to share that I'm more motivated and committed than ever to keep growing my original dream that now is the dream of all of us. Today, I want to make a statement again that I'm more committed than ever to keep growing the Pro Padel League and to make this the huge success and probably one of the biggest leagues in the world. And last thing, thank you. Last thing, we are in our mission to make a better world through padel, and I can promise that we'll keep doing our very best for the common benefit of keeping growing padel in North America and beyond. I'm going to leave with the famous Vamos, that is now the claim, the most famous claim all over the world, but I would love to ask everyone in here to follow us on this. So I'll make the 1, 2, 3, and at the sound of 3, I would love everyone to say a big Vamos. You guys are okay? Okay, so let's go. 1, 2, 3. Vamos! Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very much, Ryan and Marcos. And now it's time to actually go on to the award-giving ceremony. So first, let's welcome the runners-up. It wasn't meant to be for them today, but they've had a tremendous week still. Please help me in welcoming the New York Atlantics.
Un aplauso para los New York Atlantics. Pasad por aquí, chicos. Enorme torneo que habéis hecho. Enorme trabajo. Vente por aquí, Virginia. Fede. Me pongo por aquí entre medias. Bueno, chicos, no ha sido posible, pero la semana que nos habéis dado ha sido fantástica. Sí, gracias, Virginia.
Muchas gracias a toda la gente que se acercó y nos siguió. La verdad que fue una semana increíble, la pasamos súper bien y bueno, dimos todo. Y nada, felicitar a Las Vegas por el campeonato y nada, nos vemos en la final.
Sí, señor. Fede, ayer te tiraste corriendo 3 horas, hoy otras tantas. No ha sido posible, pero habéis dado todo el equipo todo el show posible.
Bueno, primero hola a todos. Nada, súper feliz de pertenecer a los New York Atlantics. Creo que nos dejamos todo, no nos podemos recriminar nada. Felicitar a Las Vegas, que creo que son un equipazo y grandes amigos todos. Así que nada, súper contento de estar acá y nos vemos en la etapa final.
Muchísimas gracias a los chicos de New York Atlantics por su trabajo, por esta semana que nos han dado, que ha sido fantástica. Gracias, New York Atlantics.
And now let's welcome the champions here in San Diego. They were the PPL Cup final winners last year, and they've done it again here in San Diego. Please welcome the Las Vegas Smash.
Un aplauso para Las Vegas Smash, que son los campeones en este evento 3 de San Diego. Enhorabuena para ellos. Congratulations. Pasad por aquí, chicos. Enhorabuena para todos. Bueno, ha sido un torneo fantástico. Esto por ti, Martita. Otra vez, una vez más, y aquí estáis, celebrando el título de campeón. Enhorabuena, Martita.
Muchas gracias y buenas tardes a todos. Darles la enhorabuena, yo creo que a New York, que han hecho un torneazo y en cada etapa lo han hecho muy bien. Y nosotros, como siempre dice Ale, esto no es como empieza, es como acaba. Tuvimos un inicio complicado y duro, pero hemos trabajado todos muy duro desde el principio, muy unidos y creo que somos un equipo que siempre tira para adelante. Así que súper contenta, darle la enhorabuena al equipo y por supuesto gracias a Alejandro por confiar en todos nosotros y a los que son nuestros dueños y nuestros jefes. Muchísimas gracias por confiar, por contar con nosotros y Guga sobre todo en el banquillo, la verdad es un punto muy muy a favor, así que mil gracias.
Las palabras para Guga, su entrenador, Pablito Cardona. Vaya parejita hacéis, Gonzalo Alfonso y tú. Estáis imparables. Muy buenas, enhorabuena.
Bueno, buenas tardes a todos. Muy feliz de la semana que hemos hecho con el equipo. Somos un buen team. Hemos trabajado bastante duro. Una semana, la primera, quedamos subcampeones. Ahora conseguimos llevarnos el título. Así que vamos con muchas ganas a la fase final. Tenemos un equipazo. Muy contento también de jugar con Gonza, que hizo un esfuerzo titánico por venir a acompañarnos y ha jugado a un nivel increíble. Así que orgullosos de todos mis compañeros, darle las gracias a toda la gente que ha venido a vernos y nada, os esperamos a todos en las finales.
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Alejandro Alonso, has jugado con Martita Ortega un partidazo. Vente aquí, no te escapas. ¿Cómo se siente ser tan joven, tener 18 años, el futuro a tus pies y de esta manera conseguir otro título más aquí en Santiago?
Nada, la verdad que feliz de luchar con este equipazo. Solo dar las gracias a Ale, a Guga, a toda la gente que confía en nosotros. Y nada, la verdad que como he dicho, muy feliz de estar aquí y nada, nos vemos en el próximo evento.
Gracias, Alejandra. Gonzalo Alfonso, llegaste al límite por los pelos el lunes, justo antes de jugar. Lo has dado absolutamente todo en la pista. Te hemos visto dar show. Habéis ganado. Enhorabuena.
Bueno, muy buenas tardes. La verdad que sí, muy feliz. Bueno, el esfuerzo también lo hacemos todos. Somos un gran equipo. Un placer jugar con Fede y Campa. Así que nada, siempre lo digo. Creo que todos los equipos quieren levantar esa copa. Todos quieren ganar y nosotros estamos en este momento. Así que hay que disfrutarlo un montón. Muchísimas gracias a Ale, Guga, a todo el equipo. Bueno, me encantaría que sea noviembre, pero falta todavía. Así que nada, muy feliz, muchas gracias a toda la gente que nos sigue por la tele y la que viene a vernos. Así que nada, nos vemos pronto.
Enhorabuena, ya por último el entrenador, Guga Vázquez, no menos importante. Guga, tienes a unos chicos fantásticos, ¿qué les dices en este momento?
Nada, buenas tardes a todos y solo me queda decirle gracias porque lo que dijimos todos, hicimos un esfuerzo enorme para estar aquí, todos juntos. Desde el primer día fue un poco difícil, pero bueno, Ale dijo lo mismo el primer día, que no era como empezaba, sino como terminaba, así que tenemos que disfrutar hoy que salimos campeones, vamos a muerte para la fase final y nada más, solo decirle gracias a todos por el esfuerzo, a Ale también por la confianza y hoy vamos a disfrutar.
Enhorabuena para los chicos de Las Vegas Smash que se han hecho con ese trofeo de campeones. Enhorabuena para todos, chicos.
Now to hand over the winner's trophy, once again we welcome Marcos del Pilar. Yeah, the co-founder and commissioner of the Pro Padel League.
Enhorabuena para los chicos de Las Vegas Smash que se han hecho con ese trofeo en este evento 3 en San Diego, California.
Thanks again to the venue here at the Barnes Tennis Center, to the sponsors, the players, of course the fans, the volunteers, the owners of all 10 teams at the PPL. We hope to see you again in November for the PPL Cup final. Thank you very much.
Well, after listening for the winners and the ceremony, we are back again here. Of course, congratulations to Las Vegas Smash for this title, as we could listen from them. A very desired title, as is the first one for Las Vegas during this regular season. In a few moments, we will see how is the qualification right now, how is ranked. We are seeing the standings of this event 3, of course, Las Vegas Smash with 1,500 points, New York Atlantics as the second one with 1,275. In the third place, the Flowrider Goats, and in fourth place, the Cancun Waves. Now let's have a look at the season standings. Las Vegas Smash at the top of the ranking with 2,550 points. The second team classified will be the New York Atlantics. In the third place, of course, the Flowrider Girls. For Los Angeles Beat. In the fifth place, the Toronto Polar Bears, Miami Padel Club, Arkansas Matrix, and Houston Bulls. That's the 8 teams classified for the final cup. So that's it. And after a very exciting week in San Diego, it's time to say goodbye. But before, I would like to thank you for joining us for these days. For my partner, Nikon Quarles, and for me, it has been an absolute pleasure being part of this incredible week. Till now, it's goodbye and adios.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread trough out the 5 continents.